Thank you for making Saint Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, man. Shout out to the Who Dat Nation, man. Much love to the great Saint Think Tank and the entire Who Dat Nation. And like I've been saying for some time now, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. We up in this thing. Shout out to the fam. It's game day, black and gold against the Texans in Houston. And we got to come up with the dub, man. Let me tell you something. We got to make it pop. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the lives. I appreciate you guys sharing your Sunday here with me and the rest of the faithful, man, as we going to watch some Saint football in this thing. So without further ado, let's get it popping, man. Y'all feel free to hit the like button. Please feel free to hit the subscribe button. And by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. It helps out the stream. Much love to the diehards out there and the great Saint Think Tank in the Who Dat Nation. So we're going to get it popping. We're going to start off with the inactives matchups for the Houston Texans game, courtesy of the WhoDatDaily.com. Y'all, please feel free to tune in and lock that in. All right. So anyway, shout out to my guy, Niles Carpenter on the scoop. The Texans Saints face a few challenges. A couple of names on the inactive list. Safety JT Gray will not be there as well. We know about Lonnie Johnson Jr. will miss another week of football with that calf issue, while the Saints have depth in various positions, navigating through the game without these key players, including safety Lonnie Johnson Jr., quarterback Jake Luton, receiver A.T. Perry, and defensive end Kyle Phillips, along with offensive lineman Landon Young, will be inactive for the game. Now, for the Texans, they'll have their issues too, as quarterback Case Keenum, who's an NFL journeyman, and along with their guard Nick Broker, will be out of this game. The Texans also will be missing phenomenal and explosive wide receiver Tank Dell, who's still dealing with concussions issues. They'll be without Denzel Perryman, one of their better linebackers as well. One of their running backs, and Tavares Thomas will be without them. So anyway, and also outside of that, the Saints had some call-ups for the as well to go over in the game. And a couple of the call-ups the Saints did have to make adjustments for the clash with the Texans. Saints made some moves on Saturday preparing for the matchup with the Texans. The team announced the signing of practice squad running back Jordan Mims to the active roster. And also they placed fumbling-ass fullback Adam Prentice on the IR. And the Saints elevated practice squad tight end J.P. Holtz and safety Daniel Sorensen to the active roster. So, that we'll have to watch out for that. We also are familiar with Daniel Sorensen very smart defensive back, not very fleet of foot. So hopefully we'll have to see him out there chasing down nobody because he ain't gonna catch him. All right. So anyway, let's keep it going, man. Let's go over some the starting lineups for the Saints here. Derek Carr, Elvin Kamara, Chris Olave, Michael Thomas, and Rashid Shaheed is the wide receivers. Of course, Jawan Johnson is also. We'll see Foster Monroe, Jimmy Graham there. You see J.P. Holtz was activated to provide some more spark there for the team. And then of course you see Prentice is out, and I anticipate the Saints will probably be using J.P. Holtz in that role like a Adam Prentice type. We'll see how that works. But the really important thing to look at is the Saints offensive line. Trevor Penning, of course, has been moved back, and they put James Hurst over there, and Hurst is better than Penning at the guard position, tackle. But we got to get that ball out fast. Let me tell you something. Got to get that because that's not his strong skill set, defending that edge like that. But it is what it is. We just got to get the ball out. Carr can't sit on his ass with the ball in his hand, studying for 30 minutes to figure out, he got to get that ball out of there. So Andrews Pete is good to go. We thought, seeing what's going on with that, but you put Penning back for Pete, and Pete is good to go with McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk. We need a solid performance from our offensive line in this game. And let me tell you something. The Saints have the ability to run the ball against this Texan team. I'm going to go over the statistics momentarily before we get into the matchup. Defensively, Cam Jordan and Carl Granderson are the ends. Inside is Shepard and Colin Sanders. Brian Brucey will get an opportunity, him and Malcolm Roach, to get in there and rotate to make things pop. Demario Davis, Pete Werner, and the third linebacker will be Zach Bowen. The cornerbacks, Paulson Adebo, Marshawn Lattimore, and our guy, Alante Taylor, our top three corners. Marcus Mays there with Tyrann Matthew. So we have our secondary fully assembled as Isaac Yiadom gets pushed back to where he belongs, which will be the fourth defensive back in the cornerback room. So we are missing JT Gray, our special teams ace, Lonnie Johnson Jr. So Hugo Amadi, Jordan Howden, some of these guys, if need be, Daniel Sorensen, the veteran, will have to step up and make things pop for the team. All right, so let's move on to the Texans, baby. All right, CJ Stroud will be there, or Stroud will be there. CJ Stroud. I get screwing up the guy name for whatever reason. I don't know. CJ Stroud, who's their fantastic young player. Love him. Damian Pierce was phenomenal running back. Hasn't been able to get going this year, but we don't want to let him get going against us. He's a phenomenal young running back. Remember him from his days of Florida. I was pushing for the Saints to draft him, of course. It's all right. And, of course, their wide receivers. Nico Collins, the big physical wide receivers, is there. Robert Woods is the always reliable veteran guy. Tank Dell, who's explosive, will not be there. So we'll see somebody else, perhaps a John Ameche, Xavier Hutchinson. Maybe he'll fill in. Dalton Schultz is their tight end. And, of course, their fullbacks, Andrew Beck, and their line is complete for the first time in a while. And shout out to my guy, shout out to Harley, who came on the show, man, and was dropping some game about the Texans. Shout out to you, my friend. They got their line together. So Laramie Tunzel, they got Howard, Patterson, Mason, and George Fant there. And this will probably be the first time they had these guys, a collection of this talent together. So they're anticipating a better performance from an offensive line standpoint from the Houston Texans. Have to keep that monitored. And, of course, the defense. The defense is where we need to watch out for. Will Anderson, very explosive guy, former, I think, Crimson Tide guy. You got Grennert, who leads the team in sacks. These are the ends. And inside is Malik Collins and Big Sheldon Rankins. Y'all remember him. Hassan Ridgeway is another guy that helps out, but he's still on the IR as it's listed here. I don't think he'll have an opportunity to play in this game according to the statistics. But we go to the cornerbacks. Christian Harris, Henry T is there, Blake Cashman. So Denzel Perriman is not there, but they have phenomenal players. Christian Harris, Henry T's all over the field, and Blake Cashman. These are solid linebackers that play sideline to sideline. They're football players. And like we talked about, the key to the Texans is running the ball, playing defense, and, of course, their young quarterback there as well. So we go to the secondary with Shaq Griffin and Steven Nelson, phenomenal tandem. But Jimmy Ward and Jalen Petrie are the guys you got to watch out for from the safety position They are really a good tandem and doing really good things for the Texans in that defense. So the Texans are 2-3, third in the NFC South. And listen, man, we just got to take it to them. The Saints, and I no disrespect to our Texan family members, but the Saints have a overall better collection and more experienced collection of talent here. Michael Thomas, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Taysom Hill, Elvin Kamara. It goes on and on. But the issue is the Saints must take advantage of this. They must take advantage of this and make things pop. Now, going into the keys of victory for the Saints, and let's go based on the statistics, shall we? In total yards in the game, the Saints 311 yards total offense, 213.6 throwing the ball and rushing at it 97.2 yards per contest. The Texans 376, 293.4 through the air, and they're only running at it at 82.6, which is less than 83 yards per game with Damian Pierce through 5 games of the NFL season, right? Where we should shine at is on the rushing attack. Let's go over the defensive statistics. Saints given 289.2. They allow 197.6 through the air. That is great. They are only holding you down to less than 92 yards per game. The Saints defense is stellar. The Texans, 35.8, almost 346 yards per game. They're giving up 233.4. That's the Saints average 213.6 through the game. So they'll say, okay, listen, y'all got 213. We let you get 233. So, hey, you can get that against this Texans secondary. You just can't be, overzealous. And this is the key to it. They allow 112.4 yards per game running. The Saints 97.2. Listen, that is where we need to really get to beating this Texan team. Same old thing. Say, Q, this is the same thing we talk about all the time. The Saints had 40-plus rush attempts against the New England Patriots. They basically used Elvin Kamara and Kendre Miller and Taysom Hill to battle ram the Patriots into submission. This is the same stratagem that we have to use against the Houston Texans. We have to run the ball against this team. They're not good at stopping it. It'll allow you through 5 games to get 112.4 yards per game. The Saints need to focus on that. They need to run the ball and dominate the offensive line. The offense needs to dominate the defensive line. We need to focus on running the football and building an offense off the back of the running game so the play action gets involved. As I've said before, I have not seen anything up to this point that tells me that Derek Carr is ready to guide the Saints, and you put the game on his shoulders to win. No. We need to focus on and put the ball in the hands of guys like Elvin Kamara and Kendre Miller and Taysom Hill to guide us to victory until Derek Carr gets comfortable with that Saints brand of offense. So that's how I see it. And we're going to get ready to get going in a second. So shout out to the family members. Appreciate y'all being in here. Salute to everybody. Good to see you guys. All right, as we up in this thing. So T Mama, good to see you, Ma. Good to see you in the building. Black Preacher Man, shout out to you. OG to the 3rd degree. What's up, fam? Brother Tori in this thing, Yoshi, DJ Philco, all y'all. Boo, what's happening, fam? KB, the queen, is in this thing. Shout out to my queens, man. Appreciate y'all being in this thing. K-Man, what's popping, baby? Elites in this thing. Young City, Night Ward, Shati, what's happening, fam? Appreciate you. Gundam is in the building. Shout out to y'all. All right, Trey, thank you, brother, for being a member for 19 months. Thank you, sir.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back.
All right, so shout out to the fam. Anthony, what's popping, fam? All right, Saints 49-6. As I get to that point of the show when I start asking the family members about score predictions, please feel free to do that. Some of the family members have already put it in the chat. Saints 41, Texans 23. All right, if they block. All right, thank you, fam. Tragic, how you doing, sir? Much love to all y'all, man. Score predictions, if you please. K-Man says 30-10, black and gold. Brother Eric, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Much love, 504 Colt, vibing with the Johnsons. Much love, fam. Running Bear says in my area, can't watch the game, so I'm here to join y'all for the game. Thank you, Running Bear. Appreciate you, fam. Much love. Appreciate you for being here. I try to be as interesting and excitable as I possibly can, but that's just regular. That's just my regular energy. All right, Carla, what's popping, baby? Claude, how you doing, sir? Uncle Paulie's in this thing. He said, I'm choosing the Texans because They D line is better than the Saints O line. That's just struggled too much with the pass and run blocking. That's Uncle Paulie, the great Saint think tank historian, speaking from a historical standpoint. All right, Hemisphere, shout out to you, fam. Good to see you in this thing as well. Carla, shout out to you, Queen.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to
All right, appreciate you being a member for 23 months. Running Bear says 28-10. Appreciate you, brother Donovan. How you doing, sir? Willie says 31-17. Young City says 35-24. Big Dog Q says, who that Q? And fam 27-10, black and gold. Dog the writer says 24-13, Saints up. Claude 27-17, Saints. Greg 24-3. Shout out to you, Greg. Anthony, shout out to you, bro. Says 28-9, Saints. Shout out to you, Earl. How you doing, fam? Appreciate you being in the live as well. Big ups to everybody. How you doing, Marlon? Marlon says 34-17, black and gold. And it you know, and that's the thing that we're going to watch out for in this matchup, family. We talked about keys to victory for the Saints. They can't, you know, and do I have to really say we can't turn the ball over? Do I really have to say a key to victory is no turnovers? That is applicable through every game that we play. No turnovers and limit the pre-snap penalties. I don't think the Saints are disciplined enough to not have pre-snap penalties. And I just think that's the identity of the team under Dennis Allen, because he's not a disciplinarian. He's not. That's not something that he's do. He's very loosey-goosey in terms of how he handles the discipline of the team. He kind of skirts the accountability thing, which that's why the defense, and as strict as it is, I think he just relies a lot more on the veteran essence of the team to try to police themselves, which is a cool philosophy, but still in all, you got to be able to be on them, you know, when they be screwing up. You got to talk to them. You got to do that. But, you know, we'll see how he handles that. All right. All right, what's up, Demi, baby? Good to see you in the building. T-Roy, 21-6 Saints. All right, Gage says it's going to be a hell of a game. The score is going to be 30-10. Let me add this too, family, to the caveat. Y'all know we do our Madden simulations every Tuesday, right? Every Tuesday. Do you want to know what the Madden simulation said for this past Tuesday? Who was going to win the game? And let me add this to the family members that don't know. Our simulations that we run on this channel, we've run them from week 1, and every last simulation has chosen correctly. Now the scores, it don't matter. They try to throw you off on the score. The score don't matter, but the simulation, the AI is picking the games correctly. It picked the Saints to win games 1 and 2 and lose games 3 and 4 and win game 5. You want to know what it says this week? It said that the Saints win the game against the Texans this week, and it'll be a close affair. Is that, and I'm rocking with the AI. It said that the Saints gonna win. Is up to this point is 5-0. Could it be right for this matchup? We'll see, man. That Madden, I don't know what's going on, but something going on there. I'm not looking past it. 31-20 Saints, 504 Cole. Earl says 24-14 Saints. Anthony says 380 yards past 200. I hope so. What's up, Carla? Carla says, oh, okay, she's talking. K-Man says, key is to come out and get the lead early. Yeah, and that's a big part of it, man. I want to see the Saints do what they do, man. I really want to see the Saints offense take possession. Remember, Blake Grupe, our rookie kicker, has been phenomenal, man. I got to give them the young kid credit. The special teams have been awesome. Much better than years past. Hell, they done gifted us with a punt return for a touchdown this year. That's the first time we had that done for like 3 or 4 years. We don't get those. We don't see those often. So they gifted us with one early, and probably we'll get another one later on in the year. I'm hoping either a kick return or a punt return. Another one with Rashid Shaheed back there. You never know. But in terms of the defense, you see the statistics. You see the defense is special. Again, now the offense has to get going. The offense has to do a better job. We wait for the offense to arrive, and this is the thing we need to focus on, making it pop. Hemisphere said, man, didn't have the Saints win. It did, and it's 5-0, fam. You know, I ain't gonna take nothing away from it. What's up, Boomin? Shout out to you, brother Terry. How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Gage says it's going to be a hell of a game. The score is going to be 30-13. All right, appreciate you. All right, people. Coloma, who that to you, fam? Appreciate you, Pepe Coloma. Much love. Who that to you, fam? Dedrick, shout out to you, fam. Good to see you. Carla says 24-17, black and gold. All right, Dr. Drew, how you doing, sir? Says 34-20. Texans. Okay, all right. Oh, no, 34-20 Saints. I'm sorry. Yeah, there you go. Boo says 44 nothing Saints over the Texans. All right. All right, Terry 23-17. Speedy Pro says 23-18 Saints. Shati says 28-14 Saints. All right. Chris says Stroud has thrown 0 picks all season. Let's change that. And this could be the game where the Saints do that. JG, how you doing, fam? Appreciate you. All right, Mr. Who that to you, fam? Says he says last week wasn't a fluke. 17-12 Saints. All right, appreciate you, bro. All right, yes, they did bench Penning, and Hurst is starting there, and Pete is also starting there. So they got the young guy off there. Y'all tell me how you feel about that. Do you think Penning should try a different position? We've talked about this. We talked about this prior. Last year, we talked about left tackle being a tough position for a lineman to start because a lot of pressure is on him to protect the blind side. It should be an established veteran playing that position. Whoever the best tackle is on the team should be playing the blind side of the quarterback. That's what I made the call is Penning. He would have done better, in my opinion, on the right side than the left side. I'm just saying we should have had the best guy over there. But they're going to put Hurst there. They're going to try to keep Ramchick. I don't know what they're protecting Ramchick from. You know, if you're making all that money, I don't give a damn how your feelings is. If I need you at the left side, you're going to have to man up and play it. You got to man up and play it. You're making too much money for me to be protecting you like that. You need to be I don't need to protect the left tackle. He needs to protect the quarterback. What he need a blocker for? We need him to be on the left side handling the business. The Saints protecting him. JG says score prediction 17-13. Thank you. Robert, shout out to you as we about to get ready to get going. In the matchup, the Saints are kicking the ball off from right to left, and there's Group A kicking the ball into the end zone. The Texans, no, he's going to return it from inside the end zone. He gets to the 10-15 down to the 19 or the 18-yard line, the receiver for the Texans, and they'll pick up inside of their own 20-yard line. So we'll see how this all gets going early on. Let me see if I can get our little pre-cast thing. Oh, it'll get going right, pretty soon, fam. So y'all can just chill. All right. So anyway, man, listen, we got a lot of stuff that we got to do. Hemisphere says no, they just giving Penning the time all the time for Penning to take a step back. I don't know if that is a smart philosophy, fam, to give them a timeout during the season like that, fam. You got to fight through the fire. You can't protect these guys from the fire, man. They got to go through it. So Tunzel, Howard, Patterson, the rest of those guys there, they're running back, and their skill set players are Woods, Collins, Mechie, Schultz, and Damian Pierce. For the Texans, they're starting with CJ out there. Their offensive coordinator is Slowick, who is a understudy of Kubiak. And there it is. CJ's under center, turns, and it's a play action. And the Saints totally fooled by the play action run, and CJ Stroud scrambles for and drops down at about 2 or 3 yard pickup to the left side of the line. Actually, a gain of 2. 2nd and 8 now for the Texans as they get the opening play. All right. So here we go for the black and gold, watching on to see what the Texans are going to do here. All right. CJ Stroud, man, is in the shotgun of the Texans just over, I think, to the 11-yard line. He's in the shotgun. There's a snap. It's a handoff to Pierce. The Saints get him for a gain of 1 yard. The Saints wrangle him up. Demario Davis is there on the stoppage. All right, that'll bring up a 3rd and a few really quick. Carl Grandison, Colin Sanders, Shepard, and Cam. We know Warner, Davis, Bond. We went over the starting lineups as they're running the graphics down with the starters there in the secondary. Adebo, Lattimore, May, Matthew, and Alante Taylor in the modified nickel set. All right, here we go. 3rd and 6 for the Texans. CJ is under center, and they're showing a 3 or 5 wide receiver set, 2 to the left, 3 to the right. There's a snap. Saints sending 4. Stroud has time to throw. He's going to scramble away, and the Saints got him, ducks it off, and they're going to pick up the first down to the tight end Schultz. And he gets a little extra yardage there, and they have problems bringing him down. Look like Jordan Howden finally brung Schultz down, but he picks up the first down and then some as CJ Stroud was able to create some more time. The pressure came, and he was able to leak out of the pocket, to extend the play, and find the tight end Schultz, and they get the first down. All right, so they're now at the 31, their own 31-yard line. CJ is making some adjustments on the line. He's in the shotgun. They're showing wide receivers to both sides of the formation. There's a snap. Ball is out and thrown poorly toward the tight end to the right sideline. So that'll bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Texans. All right, nothing there for him early on. He checked out of something and into something else and just didn't make a good throw to his tight end who was running toward the right sideline. All right, so let's see what happens here. The Saints defense trying to make sure the young rookie is uncomfortable back there. He's in a shotgun. They're showing 5 wide receiver set. Actually, 5, 3 to the bottom, 2 to the top. And there's another pitch and catch moment for CJ, and he gets the 1st down. Looked like he found his big his big wide receiver, Nico Collins. It looked like it was. It was number 12. Nico Collins gets the catch from CJ in the center of the field, and the Texans move the ball. They get a new set of downs. He picks up about 10 yards on the play. And he was able to, he put it right through a nice window here. The Saints are not getting much pressure on him early on. And if it's going to be anything like that, it's going to be pitch and catch as Alontae Taylor helped wrangle and bring big Nico down to the ground. All right, so there they already at their 42-yard line and marching. They're showing the power wide formation with CJ under center. If fullback moves to the left, they're going to toss the ball, appears to the left. He dances around a little bit, and the Saints get him, but not before him fighting forward. For look like he picked up a gain of 7 yards on the play by Dameon Pierce. We know Dameon Pierce is a hell of a running back. We don't want Dameon to get going against us, man. It's a pickup of 5 by the Texans on the play. So 2nd and 5 right now. They're moving the ball pretty good against the Saints defense. Let's see if the Saints make some adjustments right here to kind of slow what the Texans are doing here. 2nd and 5, Texans, 11:40 and counting down on the clock. CJ in the shotgun, man in motion from left to right. They have 2 on the right, 2 on the left. Defense coming. They almost wrangle him. He scrambles to the left and just throws it out of bounds. Smart play by CJ. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. Saints had a little pressure on him that time. He was able to get outside the pocket toward the left, throw to the left sideline out of bounds. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. All right, so the Saints doing a little something differently that time around to get it done and put a little pressure on him that time. Yeah, we can't allow him to sit back there and gather a rhythm there. We got to do something about that. All right, here it is, 3rd and 5. CJ's in a shotgun now. He got wide receivers to both sides of the formation, man in motion from the left to the right. And there's the snap. Saints send pressure. And CJ almost got him and came through there on the stunt play. And he's just going to backpedal and throw the ball out of bounds. Incomplete. Saints bring the pressure. And it's 4th and 5. And CJ's down on the ground, getting up a little slow there. And that was Demario Davis. He got through there. He shot through there, and no, that was Carl Granderson almost got him, and then Demario chased him down and pushed him down on his ass, and he threw backwards toward the left sideline incompletion. So, yeah, he tried to see if he could fit that ball in there to that wide receiver, and Carl Granderson did a great job of getting pressure. The Saints defense says enough is enough. They forced the Texans to punt, and here is the punter out there to kick the punt to the Saints. Almost blocked on the play. It's away, and he's going to let it bounce into the end zone. Saints will retrieve it at the 25-yard line. Strong defensive stand by the black and gold early. Very good. They said, okay, let me see what you guys are doing. And then the Saints said, you know what? Enough. Let's shut it down. So they shut it down as Granderson got through. All right. So anyway, they make it they go into commercial break right here. So anyway, nice blitz by Carl Granderson doing this thing. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. We in this thing. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. Let's make it pop today, man. Let's make it pop. How y'all feel about that first drive? Talk to me. Let me know how y'all feel about this drive. Let me know. All right, not bad, huh, fam? Running Bear says, thanks so much for the play. Thank you, Running Bear. Appreciate you, fam. All right, Hemisphere says, Q, wait, am I behind today? Am I way behind today? Damn. I thought I was doing all right. Come on. All right, Chris. Chris says Granderson. Yeah, oh yeah, Granderson is good, man. Yeah, I'm so glad that they paid him, Barbara. I am so glad. Dog says I'm not going to cap, family. The refs have us one on, have us one on that hit on the QB. They could have threw it, bro. They could have threw it. You're right. Robert says small football by the Saints defense, special teams. Smart football, I guess you're saying. Barbara says Taylor is a revelation at the slot corner position. I like how this is doing for the Saints early on. What's up, Debbie? Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Yeah, they adjusted, JG. When they went, they seen the pressure, they adjusted and then start doing that, and making it pop for us. So it is not, it's actually pretty good. L Dub says, Q, you're on time. Okay, all right. Thank you, L Dub. Appreciate you, bro. All right, Q. All right, line. Okay, good. I'm in formation with some of the family members. Yeah, some people might be okay. Molly Mall says I'm ahead of him. Okay, so yeah, it's crazy how that is, fam. That's crazy how that is, because I was used to be like 2 plays behind everybody. That depends on how you watching the game. Like some of these streams have like a really delayed broadcast, like a really delayed thing. Like depending on who you watching it from, they got a 2-play delay. It's ridiculous, man, for real. It ain't good as you doing play by play. Let me tell you something. When you that far behind. All right. So anyway, Ice Cream Man, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. All right, now the time we've all been waiting for, the offense. Yes, Robert says, let's go offense. Noel Origin says, who that? What's up, bro? How you doing? All right, Ro. Okay. Yes. All right, shout out. Okay, here come the Saints, man, out there. Hurst, they got Max Garcia lining up as the center with McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk. I don't know about that, but they saying it was Pete out there. I'm going to see if it's Pete or Max Garcia. Chris Olave, Mike Thomas, Rashid Shaheed, Foster Monroe, and Elvin Kamara. All right, here we go. Saints lined up from their own 20-yard line. Carr under center. It's a play. Defense coming. He checks it down to Kamara from the 25, 30, 35. He's tackled by 3 Texans down to the 35-yard line. On the check down play, Carr got it out before he got popped. So he'll get a good pickup by Elvin Kamara, gets up to the Saints from the 20 to the 35-yard line on the check down from Derek Carr. All right, so let's see. I think Max Garcia is lined up at the left guard position. I haven't seen it yet. Carr under center. They got wide receivers to both sides formation. Kamara back there. It's going to be a handoff to the right side and left side of the line. And 53, who is that? Blake Cashman gains penetration, gets Kamara in the backfield for look like a loss of 3 yards. So the Saints come with it that time, and Blake Cashman got through unabated and was able to get Kamara on the blitz. He shot the gap, made the play, and got to Elvin Kamara really good. Nobody. It was just him wide open on the play. They lose 3 on the yard, bring up 2nd and 3rd from left to right as the tight end. And Kamara's back there. There's going to be, it's a play action. Carr looking. He checks it down to Kamara. It's Kendre Miller who gets 10 yards. Guy tried to trip him up behind the line of scrimmage, and he stayed on his feet to the right side of the field and picked up about 10 yards. They're saying he's 1 yard shy of the first down. So it'll be 3rd and 1 for the Saints. Will Anderson, Collins, and the rest of those guys lined up on the defense. Blake Cashman, Henry T., and Christian Harris. Good linebacker core. Griffin, Steven Nelson, Jimmy Ward, and Jalen Petrie's there. And remember, our fantastic cornerback from LSU is not out there. He's hurt. So that would be a different set of problems anyway. All right, here go the Saints in the shotgun wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right of the formation. There's a snap. And Carr is going to be looking. He's going to throw it short, and Foster Monroe gets it. But it's going to bring up, they gave him the first down. At first they had it 3rd, but on the previous play, but a throw down to Foster Monroe. He was low to Foster, who picked up 5 yards because of the pressure. But Derek Carr was able to stay on his feet and find the throw despite the guy being wrapped around his legs. So he got it to Foster Monroe, and good catch to him to keep everything moving. 2nd and 6 now. Carr under center, man in motion from left to right. It's Rashid. He hands it to Kamara, dance around, and Kamara's to the 40-yard line as he picks up about 10 or 12 of them on the run. Good run play by the Saints. Remember, they could run the ball against this Texan team. They allow you to. And he picked up from the opposite side, from the 49-yard line of their side, which is Saints, and Kamara just danced right through a lane. That was a well run by that. The Saints offensive line opened up a nice side hole, and Elvin Kamara was able to dance to it, runs to the left, cuts back up the center, and picks up the first down in territory. Okay, Taysom Hill is out there in the shotgun. That's a snap. Taysom Hill hands it to the running back. Nothing's shaking as the Texans defense gets there in a hurry and stop the Saints on 2nd down for a loss of 2 or 3 yards, trying to get to the right side. Texans smelt it out, and they were able to get to it. Boy, are they fast, man. Boy, that defense got there lickety split. The Saints lose 4 yards, and it'll bring up 2nd and 14 now for the black and gold. Boy, are they fast. They seen that and went and got it right away, man. All right. Carr under center from the Texans 41-yard line, sends a man in motion from right to left. There's the play action to Kamara. Carr looking, and he's going to take a shot downfield. And let's see if he got his overthrown. He was trying to throw it to Chris Olave, but he was double covered. I don't know what Carr was looking at as he tried to take a shot downfield to Chris Olave toward the right side of the field, and Olave was double covered. So I don't know what he was doing. He didn't look nowhere else. He didn't look anywhere else. He didn't cycle through any progression. He stared down Chris Olave and tried to throw the ball to him, and that was just a terrible read. He ain't looking anywhere else. 3rd and 14 now for the gunslinger in their car. There's a snap with wide receivers both sides of formation, taking way too long. He finally checks it down to Taysom, and Taysom gets to the 35, maybe the 34-yard line. As he's tackled by several Texans defenders, he'll be several yards shy of the first down. They'll bring up 4th down, and perhaps Blake Grupe will come out there and try to kick the Saints into a field goal. 4th and 6 yards shy. 7:05 and counting down. The quarter's moving pretty fast here. By the way, the quarter moving pretty fast for the Saints. Both teams. Blake Grupe, 11 of 12 from the field. 54 is the longest. This is a 52-yard attempt for Blake Grupe. Let's see if he can knock it. There's no wind out there because the flags are flat as a hammer. And here's the kick. And Blake Grupe puts it up, and it will be no good. Off to the right side. He misses, and the Texans will recover right there. They'll get good field goal position as Blake Grupe misses the field goal. All right. So, yes, if we can do better than lining up our rookie for 50-plus yard field goals, maybe he would have had an opportunity to kick that in. But they'll head into commercial break on that play. The Saints offense doesn't produce anything, and there's a missed field goal on the play. All right. Not looking good there as the Saints offense. Carr at the helm stalls out. He stalls out, and Carr pun intended. Let me tell you something. All right, big ups to the fam. Chris says Will Anderson will be a problem. Oh, you better believe it. Mr. Fire D, what's going on, fam? Brother Scoob, how you doing, sir? Shout out to you. Gundam said he Hurst is trash. Yes, indeed. Okay. All right. No, Penning is not hurt. Penning is he's been benched in favor of Hurst. So, it is what it is. But who that for life? Chris says Harris, Henry T, and Will Anderson. These guys are super active, man. Christian Harris, Henry T, Will Anderson, Blake Cashman. They're fast. They're excellent tacklers. They know that defense. Remember, D'Amico Ryans, the strength of this team right now is the defense. That's why I said they're a capable foe, because they will get after you from a pressure standpoint. And the Saints really need to be more focused on running the ball, not trying to give Derek Carr an opportunity to stare down one wide receiver and not go through any progressions, take the ball out of his hands by running the football. So we have to do a better job about that the next time around, because we can't trust Carr right now. I keep telling the people that the man simply don't operate with a knowingness for the Saints offense right now. He's not showing me that he's capable of guiding the team. Just, okay, you put it on my shoulders and I can get you a victory. I'm not seeing that. And I haven't seen that. And until we do see that, we have to rely on the rushing attack. And then that drive, we did not entirely do it. And we were doing pretty good running the ball when we were running inside. Stop the toss sweep stuff to the left and the right. Power this team up the middle. They're a fast defense. You cannot do that left to right crap on this team. We got to run the ball up the center of this defense. They do give you yardage there. We got to focus on that. All that toss to the left and right crap on a fast defense, man. We got to grow some brains here. All right. Shout out to Levine. How you doing, sir? Appreciate you being here, man. I'm sorry I got a little passionate right there because I want to see some good football. I don't see no crap tonight or today. All right. Big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all here. Good to see y'all, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. All right. He said the announcer jinxed it. All right. Nah, we got to make it pop, man. We got to do what you do. Okay, here go the Texans picking up from their own 42-yard line. CJ's in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left and the tight end there. There's the run to Pierce to the left side. Saints says, no, sir, you're not doing anything. They stop him, tackle him for a gain of perhaps 1 yard on that side of the field. Colin Sanders, the big guy, is there to wrap him up. All right. Shout out to your Traders Playbook. Thank you, sir. Says, why Carr don't dink and dunk and carve up the defense cerebrally like Breeze used to do? Bro, he's a gunslinger. His first instinct is to try to force the ball down the field, bro. And that's what it is. Hold on, I'm gonna give you some music behind that. CJ and the shotgun wide receivers, 3 of them to the right, 2 to the left. There's a snap. Saints no pressure balls out. Intercepted by Zach Bond, and he prattles all the way down to the 42-yard line. He fumbles the ball back to the Texans. The Texans saying they recovered it. Is it in the Texans saying they recovered it? Zach Bond intercepted the ball, then turned around and fumbled it back to the Houston Texans, second down Texans. You won't talk about stupidity.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up.
Thank you, Trader Playbook, man. Much love for you on that. Boy, that dude picked off the interception, then fumbled the damn ball back to, I mean, you can't, come on, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Sorry. All right, here go the Texans. Get the ball back with a fresh new set to down. Dameon Pierce runs and picks up about 6 or 7 yards off to the left side for the Texans. So, boy, he did them a huge savings. His dumb ass intercepted the ball, then fumbled it back to him and gave him a new set of downs. So it didn't count. It didn't count. Boy, you won't talk about foolish. Good grief. All right, anyway, CJ under center. They're showing the power eye look. Tight end goes motion from right to left and look like it's a run to me. He's going to toss it toward the left. Saints look like they're in position with Dameon Pierce. Nope, he gets ahead and picks up the first down plus 9 yards as he's pushed out of bounds inside of Saints territory. And they keep it moving as they get to the 40-yard line inside Saint territory on the play. I think that's Singleton. My bad, family. That's not Pierce. That's Singleton with the move to the left side. He picked up some yardage on the play. Man, that was a gut punch to watch that happen like that, man. You got to make sure this dude here. Oh, my goodness. All right, CJ under center, and they're showing another run look. The fullback kind of moves to the left side. It's a pass play, and he has time. He's going to throw it over the outstretched hand of his running back, Singleton. Poor play by CJ trying to throw it to his running back. Just circles around, waited for him, and it just didn't work. So, all right, Saints defense have to do the job of getting them off the field as soon as possible, man, and we'll see what the Saints can do. That would have been the real. I hate to focus on it, but that was so dumb by Zach Bowen. Intercepting, fumbles it back. My goodness, man, that was so dumb. All right, let's keep it moving, man. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. 4:39 on the clock. CJ Stroud is at the 39-yard line under center. It's the play action to the running back. Pressure, the Saints get him back there, but he completes the ball up the field to the running back, and he gets thrown down inside of the 5-yard line. Number 85 makes the catch from CJ upfield, and the tackle is made by Tyrann Mathieu. So the Texans, and the problem is Texans guys getting a lot of time here, and he kind of pushed off Lattimore to get toward that side, a little pushy going on outside of that, but Tyrann Mathieu was able to slam him down on the play inside the 5-yard line. Noah Brown made the play getting upfield. So the Texans inside the Saints territory, deep in the red zone. Now they at the Saints 4. CJ's in the shotgun. He got 2 backs back to each side of him, and it looks like it's a running play. It's a handoff to the number 19 trying to turn, and he sticks it out, and it's not a touchdown. And referee says he was going to be 1 yard shy of the first down. Xavier Hutchinson on the run to the left side of the field. The Saints close in and kind of push him, and he's just shy. Reached the ball out, but he was just shy of the pylon right there, and they'll spot him up right at that 1 yard, right inside that 1 yard, right on the goal line. 2nd and goal for the Texans now. They're marching the score. 3:49 on the clock. Clock stopped. They're showing the power wide formation, man in motion from right to left, and goes back to where he was. And it's going to be a play. Saints no pressure. Checked it down in the back of the end zone. It is caught by the tight end for the touchdown against Tyrann Mathieu. It's Dalton Schultz, the big tight end, makes the easy catch. And Marcus May, was in the coverage. He gets beat, and Schultz, the former Cowboy, comes down with the touchdown, and the Texans are on the board 7-0. And yeah, Tyrann Mathieu, they saying it was Marcus May. It was Tyrann Mathieu back there. And the ball was well thrown, and Tyrann was just beat. And the big tight end just did a good job of keeping the ball away from Tyrann Mathieu. And it turns out for a touchdown for the Texans. And of course, they're going to kick the extra point, and it is good. And the Texans go up 7-0 on the Saints. Really good drive by the Houston Texans offense they got going against the Saints defense, all because they had an opportunity to shut all of it down. But Zach Bond, dumbass, intercepts the ball and then puts the ball on the ground and gives it back to the Texans. The Texans take the momentum down to score the touchdown 7-0. We have to respond with the offense. All right, so that wasn't a good drive in terms of the Saints defense surrendering a touchdown to the Texans. They had an opportunity to get the Texans off the field. You've got to take advantage of things like that. You can't do boneheaded crap like get interceptions and then on the same play fumble the ball to the damn team. You can't do that. This is about season opportunities and doing the things that you're supposed to do. And for whatever life of me, where is the accountability for stuff like this? Because Zach Bond was still on the field after he fumbled the ball away. How and why? If he intercepted the ball and fumbled it away, how was Zach Bond out there for multiple plays after he did that? Shouldn't he been benched or set down for at least a play or two to understand, hey, man, you got to do this. You did something bad. You got to sit your ass down for a play or two. How was he still out there? Where is the accountability for stuff like that? I don't get that, man. I don't understand. Richard says, well, glad we got all the bad playing out the way. Time to do some good stuff. I'm asking a question to you guys. Over 440 plus guys in here and gals in here. Let me ask you that question. Why was Zach Bond out there after he did that? He intercepted it and fumbled it back. He should be sitting on the bench at least 2 plays, if not that drive. Why was he still out there? I don't understand. How was that accountability? He was directly the one responsible for why that drive happened. If he do his job like he's supposed to do, then we don't have this score. But I'm just saying, I'm asking y'all, give me some clarity, man. Make me understand why he was even out there after all that happened. Sit your ass down somewhere and think about what you just did. I just don't get these people, man. I don't get it. That's a part of accountability. If a player do something bonehead and foolish, you got to sit them down, let them think about it. Take time away from them. They did not do that. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get that. Red K Dog says, get the Peyton stink off this team, Bond. Yeah, yes. All right, and the fumble. Yes, Nola East, what's up, bro? Says running like a wild man, then fumbled the ball. Yeah, come on, you wasn't going to return that thing. Then he goes down, everything, and I don't want to harp on it, but it's hard not to harp on it because this play, all this wouldn't exist if this dude do what he trained to do. And I'm saying if he fumbles, okay, he made a mistake, you're gonna pay for it. Sit your ass down somewhere for at least 3 or 4 plays. All right, I don't know, man. It's just silly to me. All right, Texans up 7-0, 3:41 remaining on the clock. This quarter is getting beyond us quick. There's the kick, and it's going to bounce into the end zone. They're going to retrieve it. What they usually do. Saints offense got to get it going, man. Saints offense got to get it going. All right, St. Doug, shout out to you, bro. Says DA wants him to keep on doing what he's doing. All right. T-Roy says we have a head coach by the name. Okay, that's the answer. All right. Hemisphere said Bond, one of those. Oh, yeah. Made it. Yeah. Bishop says he fumbled. He took the wrong angle. Next play, toss sweep for 70 yards. He gambled and fumbled again. All right. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you. Thomas says Jalen Smith wouldn't have fumbled that ball.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, here go the Saints from the 25-yard line, handing to Elvin Kamara off to the right side. Kamara running hard and picks up about 5, maybe 6 yards on the run off to the right side, bringing up second down and maybe 4 yards on the play. They give it to Elvin Kamara. He actually gained 6 on the play. Kamara ran over Petrie and then just kept on going, and it took several other players. You think Elvin Kamara is a little back. Elvin Kamara has a lot of strength there, and a lot of the people understand that when he be running through the arm tackles. All right, there'll be 2nd and 4 now for the Saints car in the shotgun. There's a snap. Is another handoff to the right to Kendre Miller, who keeps running and running and running. He picks up about 2 or 3 yards on the gain for the actually picks up the first down. He gets the 4 yards need for the first down, maybe a little bit more. but he gets the first down. New set of downs as the Saints go to the rushing attack on this play. Elvin Kamara, then Kendre Miller, and they make it pop. Taysom Hill is out there now for the Saints along with Derek Carr. As in, boy, this first quarter is really rolling. Shotgun now for Derek Carr. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Running back to his right. Texans showing blitz. There's the blitz. Carr stands in, takes a shot to the right side, and he finds Taysom off down to the right side for the catch. No, he dropped it. Referee says no. Taysom does not complete the catch. Carr kind of floated it up there. Taysom Hill off to the right side. The ball was thrown. He adjusted to it, but Blake Cashman stuck his arm in there and got it up out of there. That was Blake Cashman on the play. He kept his arm in there and pulled that ball out, and then it didn't complete. So Taysom off to the sideline now. Blake Cashman had a good play. 2nd and 10 now for the Saints as they're at the 35-yard line. Carr in the shotgun. There's a snap. Carr looking left, firing right, and right down the center of the field. He finds the tight end, Michael Thomas, to the 50-yard line, and the Saints get midfield on the play as Thomas makes his first catch of the game. We got a Texan player, number 23, just laid out on the field like he's sun gazing, man. So hope that man all right, man. He looking straight up at the sky. And he's laid out there. Hope he's all right, man. He was laid out flat as a pancake, staring straight up at the sky. All right, they run off into a commercial break. All right, Chris, thank you, man. He said, how the heck I call out what we need to change? And CJ Stats, as soon as the game started, we do it and manage not to finish. Thank you, Chris, for that. Much love, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, shout out. Brother James says, I can't believe Zach did that, bro. Where is Jalen Smith, Q? He on the practice squad. And he on the practice squad, but the guy that need the most practice is actually starting the game. Hey, don't ask me, bro. I'm just the messenger. I just report. I just tell you what I see, Brother James. He said Stroud will get us if we don't keep up offensively. Carr needs to perform at a high level this game. Honestly, no more excuses. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for that. Yeah, and MT gets his first catch of the game, and it was a nice catch down the center of the field, right around the logo area, and that was a big pickup of yards to keep us on schedule. We need to keep moving the ball. Ain't no doubt about it, fam. Y'all all saying the right things. We definitely need to score on this drive because if we don't score on this drive, and if we can do more, then we got to do more than setting our rookie kicker up for 50-plus yard field goals. That's not going to cut it with an offense that's expensive. I ain't even say talented. I'm talking about as an offense as expensive as the Saints offense is, $150 million quarterback over 4 years, Michael Thomas, Chris Olave, and all these other guys. We can do better than setting our rookie kicker up for 50-plus yard field goals. Am I saying anything wrong? Am I saying anything wrong here? Please correct me if I am, because I really do feel like we can do better than this. L-Dub says Garcia's taking Pete's place for the moment, but Pete is active. All right, thank you, bro. Taysom got bricks for hands. Now, it wasn't that, bro. It was, if you watch the replay, it was Blake Cashman in there. He had his arm in there, and then you could see him kind of rip the ball out at the very last moment from Taysom. So, I mean, it was just a good defensive play. Black Preacher Man said Bond is one of those favorite players of DA. Exactly, man. We want the productive guys in there. Zach Bond hadn't earned enough to be considered a favorite. You got to be able to show up and show out, man. Thank you, Black Preacher Man, for
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this.
All right, appreciate you, bro. And here we go. Saints in the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the Texans 49-yard line. Saints 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. You got Kamara back there with Carr to the left side of him with the snap. There it is. He looking to the left, studies to the center, throws the ball, and is it caught? It is caught by Michael Thomas for a pickup of 9 yards. It'll bring up 2nd and 1 yard for the say, or 2nd and 2 rather, as they say in the 2nd and 2. Looked like he picked up 9 to me as he put the ball on a rope to Michael Thomas. A very good throw by Derek Carr. We need more of those. He put it on a rope to Michael Thomas on that play. 2nd and 2 for the Saints. Carr under center. Kamara's back there as the lone back. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Man in motion from right to left. And it's a toss to Kamara to the right side. Running behind. He picks up the first down and a gain of 3 extra yards as he gets down to the 36-yard lines of the Texans. Off to the right side. Nice play there. You can see the Saints blockers were there to try to make things pop, and they got a positive play. Mike Thomas runs off to the sideline, daps off Cody Burns, the wide receiver coach, on the play, and Mike on that block. I seen that block, Mike. All right, shotgun for the Saints, and there's the snap, and Carr throws it, and almost intercepted. Where was Carr throwing to? There was absolutely nobody there. Where was Derek Carr throwing the ball to? There was nobody there. He just looked there and threw the ball and nothing, and the guy almost picked it off. I mean, dude, where were you throwing the ball to? There was nobody there, and Carr just turns and fires the ball, and the Texan defensive back almost picked it off. All right, Carr under center. He's going to just turn and hand the ball to Alvin Kamara to the left. Kamara stopped at the, 35. Well, he didn't get much. Not much going on. Boy, Carr, what are you doing? What the hell? So they run Taysom Hill in there, man. They're like, what the hell is this guy looking at? Taysom Hill is in there. He's not as the quarterback. Carr still called play. Carr's got to get his head out of the, you know what? This dude crazy. 3rd and 7 on the play. He's in a shotgun once again. Hopefully he can make some throws. Saints have 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Kamara back there. Carr looking, got plenty of time taking and firing it down the field. And he finds, and it's a touchdown, black and gold, as he finds Rashid Shaheed in the back of the end zone. The Saints get the score on the touchdown shot out, man.
Yeah, huh? Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma
Yeah.
with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Carr on the throw, he just looked at Rashid Shaheed on the coverage and talked to Rashid Shaheed and patted his chest and said that was my bad on the play. Well, he missed him on the previous play. He patted his chest and said that's my bad. So, and the good thing it wasn't picked off. But the reality is, you know, we got you look over there, ain't nobody over there. You just can't, you know what I'm saying? You just can't do that. But he came back with the touchdown, and it was cool. I love what they did because he went back to him on some miscommunication. So I'm loving that. So we just got to get it together, man. That's what we're saying. And that was a big play the Saints were able to execute. And I'm happy, man. That's what I want to see. So Carr got to keep that coming, man. Keep it coming. All right, so big ups to the family members, man. We up in this thing. The Texans get back out there. The Saints strike. And CJ's out there breaking the huddle. Traders playbook. Hold on just a second, fam. Let me run this play. CJ is in the shotgun, wide receivers, 2 of them to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to him in the shotgun to the right. He hands the ball off to Pierce, and Pierce falls for it and gets maybe a gain of 7 yards on the play. Saints, I don't know what was going on in that play. Didn't look like they were prepared, but that's about a 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3 now for the Texans on that play. But thank you. Traders playbook says drives should be like this, surgical and methodical. Thank you, bro.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right. Yeah, he is super fat. He is, bro. And that's what I'm saying. And the gunslinger mentality of Carr fits because Rashid Shaheed and Chris Olave, those guys are super fast. They get upfield in front of those guys, and when you have an opportunity to get Rashid Shaheed ahead of his cornerback, and then there's no safety help, that's usually going to be a good thing for the Saints to do. That was a good call on Carr to see it, and not only that, but get the ball to him. So we definitely need more of that, man, going forward. So they tie the game up at 7-7. The defense now had plenty of time to kind of rest in that thing. Let's see what they can do as we are in commercial. All right, William says, man, picked up Group A this week on my fantasy team. Really need a win. Damn. All right. Justin says, hopefully that lit a fire under the defense. Cam need to pin someone. Yes, indeed. All right, Hills have eyes says Panthers up 14-0. Good for them, bro. It'll be tough sledding for them to go 0-6, man. Could you imagine? Them people being 0-6, man, after all the stuff that they've been through, man. I like to see them experience a win, man, for real. Valika, shout out to you, said, let's get another P mess Stroud statty up, LOL, and no fumbles. Thank you. All right, Youngbloods, folks, Carr is throwing the ball a whole lot better this week. Yeah, it's early on, man. Let's keep it going, man. Let's just keep this going, please. Let's keep it going, man. You got all these offensive weapons. We got to use these guys. We got to make it pop. Damon says, Q, did I really see a myrtleization? Beautiful throw and catch. Yeah, we need to see more of those. Let's see if they can reproduce those and keep it coming. All right, let's keep it going. Rose says, pressure. Yeah, we need to keep the pressure up on CJ in the game. We got to make it pop. All right, Marlon Mall says, only way Bourne can make this up is if he gets a pick six. I think it ain't Bourne is, I don't know, bro. I don't get why he's out there, but it is, All right, Boom says, why can't we worry about them cats? We need to make the playoffs ourselves. All right, yes, we're going to be all right, brother. We're going to be fine, man. We're going to be all right. We just got to keep doing what we do. You know what I mean? We got to just keep doing what we're doing. All right, so hit the like button, family. Saints 7-7 right now. Right now, the drive for the Saints are doing a pretty solid job as that's the end of the first quarter. We get ready to go into the second quarter. Hopefully a light has been a fire has been lit in the Saints offense where they can steadily turn out these drives. Texans looking good. All right, CJ in the shotgun, wide receivers to both sides of formation. Is going to be another run to the running back, and he gets the first down as he gets to the 35-yard line for them. Right up the middle, first down for the Texans, as it is Mr. Pierce running the ball, gets him a new set of downs. He runs off to the sideline, and they'll send Singletary, who's a pretty good little running back of his own right, man. Used to play for the Chicago Bears. He'll run out there as his backup. Passanio is out there for the Saints right now. All right, CJ in the shotgun with wide receivers, two of them to the right, one to the left, and he got two running backs in the backfield with him. There's a snap. Saints send pressure. Nobody's getting to him, and he just checks it down to his, who is it? The Singletary, number 9. He checks it down. He picks up the first down. Jordan the wide receiver picks up the first down and gets up toward the 40-yard line of the Texan territory. So Saints going to have to put some more pressure, man. It's too much pressure. And I mean, there's not enough pressure on this quarterback right now. And it's kind of pitch and catch for CJ out there. All right, let's see what they got going on now. CJ in the shotgun now. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. There's a toss to the running back out the backfield. He gets to the 50, the 45, and out toward the 41-yard line inside Saint territory, man. So it is what it is as they keep it going there for the Texans. 1st and 10 as they get upfield. All right, so let's see what's going on here now. Because right now the Texans are moving the ball. They did a little trickeration on the play. They're doing a good job of blocking and moving and got things moving up the field. And Damon Pierce was able to, Damon Singletary was able to make some plays, and he gets into Saint territory to set it up. So the Saints having a bend but don't break defense. And there's another move right here as he runs off to the left side, Damian Pierce, and picks up a gain of 4 or 5 yards off to the left side. So the Texans are running the ball effectively against the Saints. They're using some stuff, but in the end, they are operating in a way where they're moving the ball using the running attack. The Saints going to have to step up and stop this. I don't know what's going on with the Saints defense, but they're not showing ain't putting any pressure, and they're not really stopping the run either. All right, so here we go. The inside Saint territory at their own at the Saints 37-yard line. There's a snap. CJ play action. He's looking. He's just going to throw it and that's incomplete. Looked like they were trying to set up a screen to the left, and it was found out by the Saints, and CJ smartly just throws it away at the feet of the receiver, and that'll bring up 3rd and 4 as Malcolm Roach was in pursuit to force the incompletion. But he thought he was going to turn to the right off the play action, and he just threw it away, smartly throw it away. Looked like Brian Brissy got a finger on it, maybe, perhaps. Looked like he got a finger on it. All right, he's 5 of 11 for 76 yards, 1 touchdown, interception. CJ he's in the shotgun, wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's a snap. Saints send a lot of people. CJ takes his time and delivers to the right, and it is a catch down inside of the 20-yard line to Nico Collins, and he had Alante Taylor in coverage, but it was a perfectly thrown ball out front of Collins, and Collins went out, got it, gets down, and that's inside maybe the 11 or 12-yard line of the Saints territory. Let me see where he caught it. Yeah, that'll be at the Saints 12. So that'll put the ball at the Saints 12. And like I said, they're moving the ball effortlessly against the Saints defense. They didn't do a good job of stopping the run, and now they're passing well. And let's see if the Saints can form a block and stop them right now. Okay, they're down at the Saints 12-yard line. They're showing the power wide formation. CJ under center turns, hands the ball off to the right, and the running back gets 8, but 8 up, not before picking up about maybe 4 yards on the gain off to the right side. Colin Sanders on the stop. Actually, they said he picked up 3, so to bring up 2nd and 7 now for the team. And the Saints really, it to me, my liking is not. It's just not enough pressure getting to CJ, and if he gains some rhythm, it's going to be a pain in your tail to stop him. And he's really too comfortable back there, man. 8 plays, 66 yards is almost 4 minutes in his drive right now. CJ in the shotgun, man in motion from right to left. There's 3 wide receivers to the left of the formation. He's staring to the left, looks to the right, not enough pressure. He checks it down to the running back, and he picks up about 3 more yards on the play. The Singletary, there'll be 3rd and 4, or something like that. But there's not enough pressure on CJ. He's just standing back there, pitching, catching, finding everything. He looked to the left, cycled through his progressions, went to the right side, and found the player. 3rd and 4 now. Let's see if the Saints practicing bend but don't break principles on defense, because they damn sure ain't getting pressure on CJ Stroud. He's just standing back there. Okay, they got wide receivers to both sides of the formation. He's back there by himself. Let's see what the Saints do. There's a snap. Saints send 3. Not enough pressure. He just scrolls out to the right. They got him covered. He stops, and he just throws the ball up and knocked away by Tyrann Mathieu. He's trying to fire the ball to number 85. Tyrann says, get that up out of here. And that'll bring up 4th and 4. The Texans will have to kick the field goal. So the Saints defense, bend but don't break. They forced them to take the trial for a field goal. But that was good coverage right there by the Saints secondary. Was absolutely nowhere to go with the football, and they contained him because he wanted to run, but the Saints contained him. And then Tyrann Mathieu batted the ball away from the hands of the Texan wide receiver for an incompletion. Fairburn comes in. He's 15 of 16 on the season. This is a 24-yard attempt, and this should be pretty easy for him. And it is, as he kicks it in, and that'll put the Texans up 10-7 with 10:28 on the clock. So the Saints bend but don't break and force the Texans to kick a field goal. So there you go. All right. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all, man. Defense right there. We get all the way down. They force them to kick a field goal. That's positive. Now we're looking to see what our offense can do. It's now time for offense to kind of put this thing up 14-10 and roll on with it. All right. Shout out to the fam. Jermaine says defense need to tighten up a little. They did. Jacob says, why doesn't seem when our offense is asleep, our defense awake, and vice versa. All right. Yes, indeed. What's up, Desi? She says, shaking my head, they're not stopping them. Yeah, they did. They stopped them. It was good. We got them off there. Bend but don't break, but they got them up out of there. Corey says our defense better than this. What the hell? I know, yeah, Bram. I much respect, big time Cam, but now one guy stopped the Cam. All right. Yeah, we made it pop, man. The defense got them off of there. No man's land. Pete Werner. Dog says Badger is really a smart player. John says Louisiana, man. And okay, Elizabeth City, North Carolina saying, and who is that? Shout out to you, John. 316. Shout out to you. Appreciate you chiming in from North Carolina. All right. Yeah, we got the stop, fam. Richard says fantastic pass breakup. He was at the middle of the field and dashed to the sideline to break up the pass. Yeah, that would have been a touchdown if the Honey Badger was on the stop, fam. Okay. She said, yes. I was nervous. Oh, I got you. What's up, Derek? Shout out to you. All right, Black Preacher Man says need Rashid to run back a kickoff. Yes. Or we put a TD right here. We good. Yeah, we just got to keep the pressure up, man. We really do. We got to keep the pressure up. All right. What's up, bro? Says who that fam. Appreciate you for stopping by. Big Sean says CJ seems like he's the real deal. He is, bro. The dude is very good, man. He's very good. But we gotta put pressure on this man. We can't allow him to just sit there and just stand back there like we allow Jordan Love or Baker Mayfield to do this type of stuff. We got to stay on these guys. Yeah, the pressure, we got to tick up the pressure. And I'm thinking, let's see how they react to that going the second time around. I Mighty Birds, now be listening on here, watching the game when I can. I hate New York channels, show other teams when my Saints are playing. Oh, yeah, we don't get no love. So I'm glad you're here, fam. Appreciate you for stopping by. Okay, we got well over 500 people in the stream. Please feel free to smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, and feel free to share the show on social media feed. We in this thing. All right, Stacey, I like to see a block punt return for a touchdown. Gundam says CJ is a baller, so disciplined in the pocket. Dude is good, man. That's a really comfortable offense for him. A really good fit for him operating in that QB-friendly system. Really, really concerning to me that he has it so easy there, and he's a fresh-out-the-box rookie, and we got a 10-year veteran quarterback struggling as bad as he is with an offense that he experienced several times during his 10-year career. Very strange how this all happens, right, fam? Makes no sense, right? There's the kickoff by the Texans to the Saints, and Rashid returning from inside. He gets down to the 19-yard line where he's tackled by a Texan special teamer. Saints will pick up at the 19. We'll see what Carr can do for you. All right, shout out to you, Colorado. Yes, sir. It's been a while, man. Good to see you out there as well. Much love. Yep, we need a 7. Shout out to you. All right. CJ Brady. All right. Is he CJ Marino? Is it time for all that right now? Come on, y'all. Is it time for all that right now? All right, so here we go here. Saints pick it up. Let's see what they can do here. They're operating from their own 19-yard line. Carr under center showing a power eye look. And what's going on? He gets up, and we got plenty of time before it is. And he's switching out of something from the play, a running play, perhaps into a passing play. He's under center. There's a snap. Yes, it's going to be a pass play. Carr stands in the pocket, delivers to the left side, and overthrows Chris Olave. He had him and overthrew him badly toward the left side, bringing up 2nd and 10. So, like I said, that is a pass Carr should make. And I know there's pressure around him. I credit him for standing in there and deliver it, but that is a throw that he is supposed to make, and it was just terribly done. And Chris Olave, if he was 7 feet tall, he would have caught that. And we got somebody down for the Saints. I don't know who it is. I can't see who the hell it is. And they're taking a poor angle. Then they just flash back. Could we get a camera on whoever the player is? Y'all seen it? Y'all put in the chat who's on the ground. It's a Saints player on the ground. Look like an offensive lineman. All right. Yeah, he was wide open. That's a throw Carr should be able to make, man. Yeah. All right, brother B15 says, we're not very good family. You can't will these men to wins. Yeah, it's pitch and catch, bro. It's not like something terribly complicated. Like he had enough time in the pocket. You're throwing it, and he's cutting to the sideline, and just the throw just over his head, and that just puzzles me. That's what I'm saying. It puzzles me about him, and it kind of says, is this guy just this inaccurate? And I keep thinking about like this dude. It got to be something with that shoulder. Got to be with that shoulder because that's a professional. That's a easy throw for a professional quarterback to make, and he didn't get it. So, is it James Hurst? James Hurst is down. Was that Hurst? Okay, good. Thank y'all for filling that in, man. I couldn't see who it was. I knew it was somebody down. All right. They're saying James Hurst is down. Okay, cool. Thank y'all for that, man. I know I couldn't see who it was. Marlon Moss says, how does Carr overthrow that? Yeah, well, he's saying they got the pressure on him, but he stood in the pocket, and he just overthrew him, man. That's what I'm saying. Misfires. There you go. Terra66 says misfire Carr too easy. Just some of those, that's the kind of the thing that drives you crazy about Carr. An easy misthrow like that, and then he completes the pass for a touchdown to a Rashid Shaheed up the fist, like the madness of the up and down of the man's game. You know what I'm saying? The madness of his up and down, his inconsistencies. Easy throws, he misses. Good, tough throws, sometimes he makes. It's just the madness of being that far apart on his accuracy. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about it. I just say get the ball out of his damn hands and run it. All right, what's up, Ashley? She says at this point, DA and the other Raiders seem like the ops. Those oppie type players. Yes. How about that? The oppies. Yes. Alpha says Carr. Yeah, okay. No, it ain't Carr on the ground. Yeah, it's Big James Hurts, and he's limping badly. He's walking off, but limping badly. And Max Garcia, they put in Penning. So Penning, they didn't want him. You didn't want him, but you got him. Penning is in there now. Carr once again in a shotgun, 2nd and 10. Saints wide receivers both sides. It's a handoff to Kamara up the middle. He's tripped up for a gain of maybe 3 or 4 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and 6 or 7 for the Saints on the draw play. So the offense kind of stalling out a bit right here, and the Texans defense are not to be played with. Like Harley said, our Texan insider who came on the preview stream and gave us a good game. He talked about the strength of the Texans being their defense. So Carr's in the shotgun. The Saints have 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and one of those wide receivers to the right is Elvin Kamara. And there's a throw to Kamara, and they're blocking up field. Carr, and Kamara could not get it because Mike Thomas couldn't get off the block. The guy did a really good job in defense. And the guy, and I'm really surprised by that because Michael Thomas was on the block. He has to block that guy out of there to give Kamara an opportunity to get some room. And that guy made sure that he kept Kamara in his area and made a really good open field play to push him off to the side and force the Saints to punt. Not a good drive at all by the Saints on that one. 4th and 5. Now there's the punt by Hetley. It's away, and let's see how far it's way back there, out of bounds around the 30-yard line. So they'll pick up somewhere around the 30th of the Texan territory. The referee says at the 29, at the 29-yard line. So that's where they'll pick up from there. 9:07 in the second quarter as they go into commercial break. Uncle Paulie says, Q, family, can we finally admit that not drafting a young QB is killing the Saints' future success? And don't count James Winston out. He may very well be in the game before it's said and done. They did draft a young QB. Currently, he's out for taking PEDs. Okay, so, they got a young guy there. But I get what you're saying, Uncle Paulie. You saying that a high draft pick quarterback. I get you on that. All right. Yes, the car has stalled. Indeed, family. All the car puns you can muster, we can throw them in there now because that's what the hell it is. Thank you, Traders Playbook says every week I see Vegas was happy to get rid of Carr. Yeah, and listen, bro, and thank you for that, by the way.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
And y'all answer this for me, about this whole situation dealing with the Saints. Do you really think it's Carr as being that inaccurate, or is it the fact that he's still suffering from that shoulder issue? Because I don't understand, some of this stuff that they're attempting to do, like that throw. You can't blame Pete Carmichael for that call. That was a good call for him, for Carr to find Chris Olave cutting off to the left side to the end zone. He has to make that throw. That dude has to make that throw. And not only make the throw, but he has to make the connection. He has to put it within the vicinity where the man can catch the ball. And then, like I said, this offense to me is not good enough to overcome mistakes. Like you had that missed opportunity there where he fired it over Chris Olave's head poorly. They were not able to make that up. So, but you know what? The positive is right now that we're not really facing any penalties. And that's, to be honest with you, no real penalties are happening right now. So we're not experiencing that penalty situation that's happening. So how do you explain the Saints offense is not clicking like they're supposed to, except for that touchdown toss to Rashid Shaheed? It's an offense that's not consistent. They'll have sparks, and that's driven. Why they're not consistent is because the quarterback's not consistent. You can't hit on simple throws like that. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, lackluster. Thank you for Traders Playbook for that, man. Appreciate you, fam. Much love. Thank you, sir. All right, Rated R says that's not Carr's fault. Oh, he's talking about that overthrow is not Carr's fault. Oh, it's not his fault. It was Chris Olave. He should have been 7 feet tall. All right, so he'll be picking up here for the Texans from their own 34-yard line. No pressure. CJ has all the time in the world and delivers the ball right up the field Oh man, they get all the way to the 41-yard line. Nico Collins is dusting off Marshawn Lattimore on that play. I mean, the Saints have zero pressure on CJ right now. He's standing back there. This dude went left to right in his progressions. There is no pressure. This dude had a 5-yard cushion, and he was able to make a throw on Lattimore off to the right side, headed to the right sideline, and a perfect thrown ball out front of Lattimore. Lattimore can't defend against that. All right, so they get in the Saints territory at the 37-yard line. There's a play, a run off to the left side, and it's Singletary, and he gets every bit of 11 yards. Now the Saints, they're starting to run on the Saints defense. That's a 10-yard run to the left side, and they're throwing and running on the Saints consistently. What the hell is going on now? What the hell going on now with the Saints defense? Can't say that they tired because they're not. They got plenty of time rested. They look dusty as hell out there. We gotta get pressure to CJ, and they let him stand back there and make these throws on time. Saints need to turn the pressure up. They're now at the 26-yard line of the Saints. CJ in the shotgun with 3 wide receivers to the right, or 2 to the right, 1 to the left, and it's a handoff to the running back. And this dude runs off to the left side and picks up another 6 or 7 yards again on the Saints on a draw. So they 7-yard pickup by Singletary, another chunk gain running the ball. And remember, this team ain't no good running team. They're not a good running team coming into this game, and they're running on the Saints. So a 7-yard pickup right now. Pierce has 24 yards rushing. Singletary has 44 yards rushing. They're comboing the Saints up. CJ in the shotgun with 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Is running back next to him in the shotgun. There's a handoff to the running back again, and he gets wrestled down by Pete Werner and just shy of the first down. So that'll bring up 3rd and short for the Saints. It's 3rd and 1 now as Pete Werner on the stoppage. All right, 6:55 and counting down here as the Texans hurry up and try to get this stuff going and try to keep it going. Let's see what the Saints can do. Could they have another bend but don't break moment here on 3rd and 1? 6:42 and counting down. As the Texans break huddle, CJ's under center. Pierce is behind him. It looks like it's going to be a run, and he hands the ball off to him. He picks up the first down and falls forward for a gain of 3 or 4 yards off to the left side, and another first down as they get inside the 15-yard line in Saints territory. The Saints, they're just marching on the Saints, marching on the defense. And you won't know how they're doing it. The Texans' offensive line is just dominating the Saints defensive line at the line of scrimmage, and that's how they're getting this rushing tag. If you look at the instant replays on it, you can see what's going on. The Texans O-line is dominating the Saints defensive line. Power I formation, it appears, and CJ's under center. Let's see what the Saints can do is to get a new set of downs. They hand it off to the right side. He runs off to the right side and gets to the 11th-yard line. 2nd down for the Texans on the play. So they're smiling. They're just Mike Tyson punching the Saints defense. Singletary running off, and then they run Pierce out there. 2nd and 6 now for the Houston Texans, and they're just marching on the Saints and eating clock and taking their time while they do it. God damn. All right, so it's at 11-yard line. They lined up in the power I formation again. Stroud under center turns it, hands it off to the running back. The dude fumbles, trips, gets a goddamn first down, still on his feet all the way down to the Saints 2-yard line. What is going on, Saints defense? The Saints defense getting manhandled by the Texans offense right now. They're marching them backwards. They're missing tackles and everything now. And I don't know, it's just a missed tackle. The guy got down there and the Saints were able to get him for a wrap up. And I don't know how the Saints, I don't know who it was, looked like it was Colin Sanders, fell over the top of the running back and the guy was able to move past him. How did he fall over him like that? So 4:32, they're at the Saints 2-yard line. They got the power I formation showing. It's another run play and the Saints stuff them up there and stop them at the 4-yard line. Tyrann Mathieu and Cam Jordan back there that says, let me stop you right here. So they bring up 2nd and goal. They are the Texans offensive line is doing a really good job, man, to be honest with you, running the ball against the Saints. They're doing a really good job running, and Cam was able to get back there. Him and Tyrann Mathieu met in the backfield. You can see a little angry upsetness by Tyron as he slams him down. Said, man, I'm tired of y'all, man. Tired of y'all doing this to us. Okay, they backed up to the Saints 4-yard line. It'll bring up 2nd and goal. You got like this is a passing play. Nope, they're gonna hand it off to the running back. Saints trip them up for another stoppage, and the Saints have 2 plays where they get the guy and he's wrestled up, and Pierce is cutting up, jumping up and down. I don't understand why they ain't flag him for that, doing all them shenanigans, jumping up and down like that. But the Saints, once again, firing up, but the bend but don't break defense back there as they get penetration in the backfield. It'll stop anything that's going on the play. And there should have been a penalty on the Texan offensive lineman because he blocked Carol Granderson in the back. And here they come back out 3rd and goal now. 3:05 and kicking, counting down. Saints showing a little guts now. Man in motion from left to right, Texans. CJ in the shotgun, and it's a timeout because they're getting dangerously close to the play clock, hitting them with a delay of game. D'Amico Ryans astutely calls a timeout with 3 minutes, almost 2:59 on the clock, and they'll talk about it for a few minutes. All right, defense, bend but don't break. Traders Playbook said Texans seem to have an identity unlike us. Yeah, like I said, it was a really solid preview stream we did a couple of days back. That was really awesome, man, to be honest with you. And Harley, who was the insider for the lead out in Texans, he got the Believe in Texan podcast. He dropped a lot of game and kind of told everybody about this Texan team. The identity is the defense. They play fast and furious. CJ is really phenomenal. They love his game plan. And it's just he kept it true to form and told us everything. And we see it happening. He talked about the offensive line not being together. Laramie Tunzel playing. All that's a part of it because they're mushing out the Saints line up until this point. 3rd and goal now. They got a bunch formation of wide receivers to the right with CJ in the shotgun. He's staring to the right, looks to the left, fires, and it's a touchdown throw to the wide receiver number 2. And the Texans get on the board. Is that Robert Woods? Yes, sir. Robert Woods with the catch for a touchdown for CJ. No pressure there. Touchdown. Texans up 16-7. Texans march down the field on the Saints defense, scored a touchdown, and put more pressure on the Saints offense to stop the dysfunction and start scoring points. So he had all the time in the world to make that throw to Robert Woods in the center of the end zone. There was no Saints was in the zone play, and they got there late, and it's a touchdown. And there's the kick, makes it 17-7. Texans up. Texans up 17-7. Saints defense gets marched on. I don't know what to say about that performance, that defensive performance by the Saints, that last performance. You can't say they were tired. I don't know what was going on there. Actually, I do know what's going on there. I'm going to just be honest with you. That was the Texans offensive line dominating the Saints defensive line. They reset the offensive line. They reset the line of scrimmage against the Saints defensive line. If you go back and watch those replays, you can see they were mushing out the Saints defenders, opening up running lanes for Singletary and Pierce to run on the Saints. And that opened up the passing game. And CJ's already in rhythm. He was able to find targets and make things happen. At times during that last drive for the Saints defense, CJ had at least 4 to 5 yard cushions. He cycled through progressions, one of which he went to left and back to right and then found the target. The Saints have zero pressure going on. Credit to them having a bend but don't break on one of those, but that time they broke. And the Saints can't, and this can't keep going on. This has to stop. Saints, yes, CJ is a bad man because you're not putting any pressure on him. There's no pressure on him. You can't stand back there and let any quarterback do that to you. Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield, it don't matter who it is. Me, Big Q, you can't let nobody stand back there for all that time. They'll tear you up. You got to ratchet up the pressure. We got to turn up the pressure. You can't let that guy stand back there like that. Paul says, man, I don't know any team I know the Saints, same old losing Saints. Uncle Paul has said it early. That's why I keep saying about Carr and the Saints need to focus on running the ball. You cannot trust Derek Carr right now. Derek Carr, I'm not in miss me with all that believe in Carr crap and the faith in Carr. No, you got to show people something. You got to show them that you know what you're doing and that you know how to handle your business. We're not going to just waste that energy. That's an energy. I'm not going to just surrender and give you that type of energy unless you showing me something, man. You got to be showing. I'm not wasting my energy, my spiritual energy on them people, and they're not showing me nothing on the field. Card missing on easy throws and all this kind of stuff. We got to. It's too many talented wide receivers and too much talent on the Saints offense for them to be this junky and this stink, stalling out in drives and everything, man. Come on. Too much money, man. It's too much money on that side of the football. Too much money to be losing to a rookie right now, and the rookie better numbers than him. All my football high IQ people from the great Saint Think Tank and the entire Who That Nation, explain to me how that a quarterback that been in the league for 10 years, seen several varieties of West Coast offense, and then a rookie that comes in here, never seen none of this shit, got better numbers than him. Could somebody explain that and then outplays him in the game that he's playing against him with? Could somebody explain to me how that is even possible? I thought experience supposed to count for something. All right, Thomas says if we can't cover with 7, then shouldn't we just blitz? And the thing is, we don't have to empty the cupboards to blitz against these people. We don't have to empty the cupboards. Just selective smart blitzing. But he's in a rhythm already, so we'll see how they handle it. All right, so the Saints get the ball back at the 25-yard line. Carr in the shotgun. Kamara's next to him to the left. The Saints have wide receivers 2 on each side of the formation. 2:56 on the second quarter clock. Carr pointing, trying to look at protections, pointing out who needs to be blocked, lifts his leg. There's a snap. He looks left, right, fires, and it's caught by Taysom Hill to the 31-yard line. And that's a gain for the Saints right there. It's 240. They're going to have to get into this 2-minute offense very soon, man. So Penning is out there, and they got some banged up stuff. Hurst is banged up, but that they picked up 6 on the play. Carr in the shotgun again. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's a snap. Carr checks down to Kamara out the backfield. He gets to the 30, 31, 32, 33-yard line, pushed out to the left side by the Texans to bring up 3rd and a couple. So once again, nothing going on downfield. Carr just checks it down. 2:26 on the clock. Credit the Texans defense too. Thank you, Thomas, for this, bro. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
So appreciate that, bro. All right, so Carr once again in the shotgun. It's 3rd and 2 for the Saints. You got Kamara to his left, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Texans showing blitz. Carr lifts his leg for the snap. There's the snap. Looking to the right, fires it. It's to Chris Olave. He gets up to the 45-yard line, 46-yard line of the Saints on the pitch and catch from Carr. Saints now inside the 2-minute warning right now, and they're going to blow the clock dead. It's a 2-minute warning is upon us. And the Saints have 2 minutes. They got to get to that 2-minute attack, and they got to get a touchdown to neutralize this advantage. And remember, the Saints do get the ball back after halftime. So everybody don't need to trip. Thank you, Thomas, on that for your super chat, sir. Appreciate that as well. But remember, the Saints get the ball back at half. So if the Saints score a touchdown here, they make it 17-14. They get the ball back at half. They can go up. The only issue is we hope that the defense starts turning up the pressure in the second half and getting after CJ, showing him some different looks, confusing him a bit. And not only that, but ruffling his feathers, getting in there and knocking them down. We're not doing nearly enough of that. And if you let him stand up back there, he's so good, he will kill you. He will tear you apart. He will tear you into a million pieces is what we're seeing happening right now for our squad. All right, so big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all. John says thank you for that. Thank you, John. Appreciate you, bro. William says run AK route out of the backfield. Mel says struggling with the mediocre teams. Bro, listen, I ain't gonna say the Texans are mediocre. They got a young team, but listen, this the type of effort that the Texans play with on both sides of the ball. I love that. And when they're an upset team because they're not, people look past the Texans because they got a rookie quarterback. They got a lot of rookie players, young players. They got a rookie head coach in D'Amico Ryan, so nobody's expecting nothing out of the Texans to start, from this year, and that's just good enough for them to sneak up and punch you in the face and get a win. So the Saints, the key to the game was let us not forget the keys to victory in this game. The Saints have to run the ball against a sorry run stuff team against the Texans. Texans are not good at stuffing the run. We got to run the ball on this team. That's what it comes down to. That's what we got to do. All right, Lewis says, same old Saints strung along Dennis Allen experience until we stop paying him. All right, Levon says fight Saints fight song. Traders playbook says I want to know when will DA and Pete lose the locker room. At some point, the talent got to get fed up. Yes, Levon says we're not good. LOL. I'm saying offensively speaking, we're not clicking, and we have to go away from we have to go away from Derek Carr. We got to run the ball first because he's so terribly inconsistent until he figure out whatever they need to do. It's a juggling act of sorts. You know what I'm saying? Too much talent for us to be this bad. And we 6 weeks in. We're 6 weeks into the season and they still looking like they're rusty. I don't understand. Carr in the shotgun, 1st and 10 for the Saints. Out of the 2-minute warning, they're at the 44-yard line, their own 44. Carr in the shotgun, he got 2 wide receivers to the right and 1 to the left, running back next to him in the shotgun. There's a snap. Texans come with the pressure. All ball out the backfield to Taysom Hill. It gets to the 50-yard line to the 49-yard line with the pitch and catch from Carr off to the right sideline. He picks up about 6 yards on the game, maybe a gain of they need 5. They saying it's 5. Looked like it was 6 to me. They're going to say it's 5-yard pickup. Saints got to go into the 2-minute offense, and we'll see what's going on. His Carr is in the shotgun looking. Saints wide receivers on both sides of formation. Carr in the shotgun. Kamara to him in the left. Carr lifts his leg for the snap. There's the snap. Texans come with the pressure, ball out by Carr to Taysom off to the right side, enough for the first down, and it should be enough to stop the clock. No, they're going to say that he's shy by 1 yard. Look like he got it to me, but the referees seem to always put it back a yard shy of where these guys be at. Like, no, you was over here. And then the Saints quickly get a sneak to get the first down in a new set of downs on the player's Carr, sneaks the ball in there, and he picks up not only the first down, but a couple of yards as they go on. So the clock's still running. The Saints trying to get into the 2-minute offense. Carr in the shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides of formation. Running back next to Carr in the shotgun there. He lifts his leg for the snap. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Carr's being pushed out of the pocket, scrambles to the right. Looking upfield, just throws it away, and they'll live to fight another day. Nothing upfield, but Carr was forced out of the pocket, scrambled to his right, and just smartly throws the ball out of bounds to avoid anything negative. 2nd down, Saints. All right. Traders Playbook says, bro, where is the tight ends, Graham and Mark? Yes. Good point, Traders Playbook. Man, shout out.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, that's a great call. Where are those guys indeed, man? Thank you for that, man. Yeah, not much going on there, man. That's an interesting point. All right, Saints in the shotgun, wide receivers, both side formation. Kamara back there with Kamara. That's a snap. He's looking and takes the ball. He throws it up to Taysom Hill off to the left side of the field, gets pushed out of bounds, and he'll be shy of the first down by a couple yards. It'll be 3rd and 2, something like that. They're saying 3rd and 3. So 115, nothing upfield. And several passes from Carr to Hill. They're not getting upfield, more like east to west type stuff. And the Saints offense still don't look like all of what it's cracked out to be. It's 3rd and 3 now for the Saints. 2 wide receivers on both sides of formation. Carr to the right side. Wide receivers to both sides. Kamara to the right side of Carr in the shotgun. Lifts his leg. Looking. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Carr checks it, throws to it out, and he finds Chris Olave to the right side of the field. And he gets down to the 25-yard line. And Carr is hurt. He's holding his stomach area, and he's saying he's all right. But he took a shot from one of the Texans, and the guy, well, he just hit. I don't see. He didn't knock him down, but did the guy punch him in the stomach on a flyby? And Carr is something wrong with Carr, man. He in pain. Did the guy didn't hit him. Did he punch him in his stomach on a flyby? I don't know what that was, but Carr, the guy it wasn't something that happened on a throw, but Carr kind of dipped down like the guy flew by him, and did he punch him in the gut? I don't know what's going on right there, man. But they hit him with a timeout to see what's going on with Carr, man. So I don't know. What did y'all see on that play? The guy didn't knock him down on the ground. He went, grabbed him, kind of touched him, but did he punch him in the stomach? I don't know what that was. Did he punch him? They playing a replay now. Oh, no. Oh, he just tapped him. He tapped him in the ribs, and his ribs hurting that hard? He just tapped him in his ribs, and Carr bent over like a bad lawn chair. All right, so he's still out there, man. I don't know if they should be doing this. He's in a shotgun. You got two wide receivers on both sides, two to the left, two to the right, running back next to Carr in the shotgun to his left. I don't know if I like this. There's a snap. Carr is going to try to throw the ball, and I don't know what that was. He threw it to the right, and it just, I don't know what that was. He just threw it, and he's fussing at somebody now. He's slapping his hands together like somebody was supposed to be there, and they're going to hit him with an intentional grounding. There was nobody there. Boy, how this offense intentional grounding, and that's a, they're going to back them up. Plus, they're going to lose it down for that, man. Good Lord. What's going on? What is going on here? This is all imploding, and this all went south after the guy just popped him, just touched him on his rib section. He bent over like a bad launch. I don't know what's going on here. Is Carr that badly hurt? So it's a 10-second runoff on the clock. Carr just threw the ball, nobody was there. And I don't know if he should even be in the game right now. If somebody touched you in your rib section, he bent over like that. 2nd and 20 now, and they still going to let him throw the ball. Dennis Allen, where's your brains at right here? Where's your brains, Dennis Allen? This guy, there's something wrong here. Shotgun Saints now from the Texans 43-yard line. Carr has it. The ball is out, and he finds who is that? Chris Olave? No, that's Taysom Hill down to the, what was that? Hold on here. Let me see if I can see it. Taysom Hill. So he makes the throw upfield to Taysom Hill. They pick up some of the yardage back, gets to the 25-yard line of the Texans. Carr in the snap again. And there's the throw to the end zone, and it's overthrown for Chris Olave on the play. Did Chris Olave give up on a route? Chris Olave, did he give up on a route on that play? What's going on here? Now you can see Carr throws it to Chris Olave. Did he give out on it, or it was just badly thrown in front of him? He didn't. Okay, it was not as well thrown as, and he didn't see it until the last few minutes. What's going on here? It just all got funky right quick. All of it went to hell, just that fast, man. So it's a 43-yard field goal set up, and the Texans and there's a flag down. Are you kidding me? It's a flag down. The Saints offense imploding. False start is going to be against number 73. That's Max Garcia. He gets hit with a false start at the most inopportune time, and it'll back the Saints up again. So that gives attacks on more yardage for our rookie kicker to try to kick another field goal. Now it's 48 yards for Blake Grupe. He missed one earlier. Would he get this one? There's the kick, and he lines it up, and it is good. And he gets the field goal. So it'll be 17-10 with 18 seconds on the clock for the Saints. And Carr, I don't know what's going on with Carr and the Saints offense, but my goodness, they really blew an opportunity there to get some touchdown on the board. Unfortunate stuff right here. If I'm seeing, I don't like how this offense looks, man, especially on that last drive there. And the Saints defense, I don't like how the Saints defense is looking either on that last drive. So both of these defenses looking pretty crappy early. The defense looks terrible on that last drive, and the Saints offense keeps stalling out. So I just don't like it, man. Right now, it don't look good. They need to clean this stuff up into the second half, man. I don't know what's going on with Carr, but notice Carr, I'm watching footage of it. Carr is not moving his right arm. He's keeping it straight. I don't know what's going on with Carr, but something wrong with Carr. It's very telling. The man he didn't do. I thought he might have snuck him, punch him in the stomach on that play, but he just tapped him around his ribs area. He bent it over like that. I'm like, damn, that dude hurt that damn bad. So I don't know what's going on here, but we're going to see. There's a kickoff by the Saints to the Texans, and it goes out the back of the end zone. Man, but the Saints do get the ball back at half, but that would have been so much better if they could have got a touchdown out of it. The Texans have all the momentum right now into this game. This young team is outplaying the Saints' old ass veteran team. CJ looks really good. He has command of his team, and there's 18 seconds or 24. What is it? They got 24 seconds remaining on 18 seconds remaining on the clock. They're going to try to run a play right here. They're not going into no victory here. They're going to try to run a play. So they got wide receivers, 3 of them to the left, 1 to the right. CJ's in the shotgun, and then he throws it to the wide receiver to try to do something, and he gets stopped by Carl Granderson for a gain of 2 off to the left side. Granderson's right there to make the tackle, and it's a pickup of 3, and they're going to just let it go on into halftime. And the Texans will take a 7-point lead into halftime. Texans up 17-10. This is good for the Texans to be doing this. They are running the ball and passing the ball well. The defense is doing a good job as well. They're controlling the clock, and they're doing some positive stuff here. So anyway, this is very interesting, man, to see what's going on. Saints down 17-10 to the Texans. Let's go into the halftime, fam, to see and kind of recap some of these numbers and see if we can make some sense of things that's going on right now. First downs, Texans 14-10 advantage them. The third downs are 4 out of 6 for the Texans. Saints are 4-7 on third down. Not bad. 37 plays by the Texans versus 32 by the Saints. 238 yards versus 186 advantage Texans. They're averaging over 6 yards per play versus 6 yards per play. The passing 149 versus 157 advantage Saints in the drive. You see the rushing attack by the Saints, 9 rushing attempts, totally different than what we wanted it to be. The pass game. Say, well, what's going on? Why do we look so funky? Because the Saints fell back into their own stinking trifling ways prior to the Patriots game when they're trying to throw the ball more than run the ball when you're supposed to be running the ball against this bad Texan run stuff team. Saints letting them off the hook. They're going to have to reverse the fortunes in the second half. 9 rush attempts for the entire second half for 29 yards against this Texan team versus it's 9 rushing attempts versus 23 passing attempts. And we sit up here thinking, why are we losing to this team by 7? I told you, Carr is not ready to guide this team anywhere but into a loss column. You got to rely on the rushing attack. Saints letting them off the hook in the first half. The Texans, however, saying, no, we're going to run at the Saints. They got almost 100 yards rushing at the Saints right now at halftime. 21 rush attempts. They're averaging 5 yards per rush on the Saints. So you know my old saying about 2 rushes first down. Well, the Texans know it too, obviously. 97 yards of rushing for the Texans. And this is how they're keeping on schedule and keeping the possession of the clock. That's how they're beating the Saints on time of possession because they're running the ball. Red zone, they're 2-3 in the red zone. Saints are 0-0. They had the touchdown from outside the red zone. But right now, not one time the Saints have gotten there except for the deep throw. And we've had plenty of possessions during the game. Texans ain't allowed the Saints to even get in the red zone. 2 penalties for 15 yards. Penalties are non-factors in the game. The turnovers, you know what time it is. Zach Bond had an interception, then turned around and gave it right back to him. They literally took that play down there and they scored on that play. So, boneheaded. Time of possession, 18 minutes versus 12 minutes. Advantage for Texans, and they leading 17-10. Now, the Saints do get the ball back at halftime, but it is what it is. Carr 16-23 for 157, averaging 7 yards per throw, 1 touchdown. His rating is 103.0, which is not bad statistically speaking. But if you watch the game and you don't pay attention to the game, and you just shouting off stats, you say, my Carr looks good, but you watch the game, it's not the same effect. That's one of the situations where the stats deceive you because you watching how he playing, even though the statistics look good, it's not showing in the eye test. CJ 10-17 for 141, averaging 8.3 yards per throw, a touchdown. You might as well just blank out that interception. That interception mean nothing. 100.4 is the rating. Alvin Kamara only 6 carries at half, 28 yards. And the crazy part about it is Alvin Kamara's averaging almost 5 yards per carry, and the Saints ain't even giving it to him. He's averaging 4.7. You can round that off to 5. 6 carries for Alvin Kamara through the first half of the game. Ridiculous. Stupid. Singletary and the Texans. You can see 9 carries for him for 53 yards, averaging 6 yards per carry. Pierce, 8 carries for 28 yards, 3.5. And you see the numbers there. 20 carries for 97 yards. They're beating the Saints up with the rushing attack. The offense got to get up off their tail and do something, and they're going to have to switch philosophies. They went right back to their trifling ways of doing stuff prior to the Patriots game, thinking they're going to pass them way themselves into it. I don't understand how these people think, man. I really don't understand how. This shit is not hard, man. It is not difficult. This is children level comprehension. It's preschool level stuff. They try to throw all this crap on top of it to make it more complicated than what it is, but it's simple. It is simple. You have to run the ball. That is your clear path to victory against any of your adversaries, especially when one of the teams that you're playing are very bad at stopping the run, and you only have 9 of them during the game, and your running back averaging almost 5 yards a carry. You give them 6 carries? Just dumb. Just dumb, man. Taysom Hill, 6 catches for 41 yards. Everybody else, you see Rashid Shaheed, 1 for 34 in the touchdown. Michael Thomas, 2 for 24. Chris Olave is 2 for 24, despite the fact that they threw at him 5 times. The Texans looking pretty complicated. They're looking pretty complete. Nico, 3 times, 3 targets, 63 yards. Noah Brown has 2 catches for 37 yards. The tight end Schultz, 2 for 20 and a score in the game. And he's sitting back there very comfortable making things happen. From a defensive standpoint, several players for the Saints lead in tackles. Lattimore, Warner, and Demario Davis. No sacks at all by either team. Where's the pressure, New Orleans Saints defense? Where is the pressure indeed? Top tackler for the Texans is Blake Cashman. He has 6 tackles, no sacks by anybody. Of course, we don't even count what Zach Bowen did in terms of him getting that interception because he foolishly fumbled it back to the team. So we don't even count that. And of course, our young kicker, Blake Grupe, is 1 of 2 in the game to help out the squad as we are 10-17 right now. Very outstanding. So adjustments. What do we need to do? Adjustments. Just boneheaded. There is, bro, this is so easy. Thank you, Jim, for becoming a channel member. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you for that.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah, and I don't understand, man, for the life of me, why it is why it's so hard for Carmichael and these offensive guys to get it. Are they too close to the pitcher? Is that what's going on here? I don't understand why. Why would you revert back to a philosophy that didn't win? The only reason you won last week is because you ran the ball 40 plus times. You gave Kamara the rock 40 times. 8 clock in the passing game operated off the running game. Why can't we get that? Why don't these eggheads get that through their brains? I don't understand that. There is no sensible reason why Elvin Kamara, who's averaging almost 5 yards a carry, has only 6 yards against 6 carries against a team that is very poor in stopping the run. And the Saints are trying to throw the ball up the field with an ineffective, inconsistent Derek Carr, who a guy taps him underneath his ribs and he folds over like a lawn chair. Make it make sense. All right, Cool Sports Poem said, thank you, bro. Says Q, 3rd and 6, and you throw a quick out pass to Kamara where he has to run 6 yards to pick up the first down. More conservative, scary play calling by Pete Carmichael. Can we get a new OC, please? Thank you, bro.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
I just don't understand, man. What are they doing, man? Trader's Playbook says, why is MT not getting play calls on 3rd down? Why is Carr forcing deep shots to Olave? Bro, MT does not have 1 touchdown this season. That's wild.
He ain't lying.
Man, I'm telling you, man, this is insane. And I'm just glad we're only trailing by a touchdown. We get the ball back at half. They got to do something. This is totally ridiculous. And you know what they're going to do in the second half? They're going to come out and run the ball. And they're going to run the ball. The Texans are not good at stopping the run, but the Texans are using the Saints philosophy against the Saints. That's what's going on. They said, let's give CJ a running attack. They have 97 yards at halftime. Family, these people don't do that. These people come into this game averaging less than 90 yards rushing per game. They got 97. They got 80. Y'all correct me in the chat. We did the breakdown early on. They're averaging like 87 yards or something like that rushing on a game or less than that is a very poor stat. They come into this game right now at half. They're rushing and have 97 yards rushing on the Saints at half. That is supposed to be flip-flopped. The Saints are supposed to be battle ramming the Texans inside defense like this, not tossing it out to the left or right. You got to run right at these guys because they're too fast to do toss sweeps left or right. We got to beat these people up. You do the toss sweep stuff perhaps when you're beating them up the middle and then they switch and then you go outside. I get that. But we have to run at these Texans defenders, and we're not doing that. Watch they come out in the second half and try to run the ball. Watch they try to come out and then instill the run. It is incredible. It is incredible to me that we're seeing this right now, that you're losing to this team and the offense 6 months into the season. 6 months, 6 games into the season. I feel like 6 months, 6 weeks into the season, and you still seeing a trifling, garbage, inconsistent, out of time, trash ass Derek Carr brand offense. 6 weeks into the season. That's crazy to me. How you got Michael Thomas, Chris Olave, Taysom Hill? How we not better than this? How are we this dumb, this trifling, this back ass? How offensively speaking? How are they that? It's 6 weeks in. It's 6 weeks in. That's a month and a half worth of games, a month and a half worth of football with the same dude out there at the quarterback, the same people out there. How are they this poor looking? How? Could somebody explain to me why they look this bad offensively speaking, and we're 6 weeks into the NFL season? How? And you got a rookie over here at Houston, a rookie never seen no NFL action prior to the season, and leading that offense right now, beating Derek Carr's offense. How? It makes zero sense to me that this is even a thing, man. Running back 69% is not someone that is not accurate. All right. Okay. Thank you, running back. Grot one says Robert Woods aimed a touchdown to pass you. Of course, he gets one against you. A bad omen. Okay, damn. I wasn't aware of that. What's up, Marlo? He says Carr definitely not doing great. He's not being trash, but he's being average right now. I'll give you that, bro. He ain't trash. Man didn't lead him, but he's not doing enough of nothing, man. You know what I mean? Not enough of nothing going on. Prime says Carr isn't worth 150 million. This is on Allen. Thank you, bro.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on, man, with that. I don't get it. Brock says coach's job to put the players in position to succeed. Hey, Brock, remember, play calling doesn't matter. Let me tell y'all this. I'm telling y'all right now, play calling doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all about execution. Play calling doesn't matter. It does not matter. You hear me, guys? Play calling does not matter. And before you jump on the messenger, you should hear where that message came from. That's coming from your head coach, who said that during the earlier week, and I covered it on the stream, that he said play calling doesn't matter. It's about these guys executing. So if you disagree with that, you sitting wrong against our fantastic head coach, Dennis Allen. All right, coach's job to put players in position to exceed him. By being him as a player, you can sometimes make up for some crappy calls. Thank you, Brock. Shout out to you, my brother. All right, Gunner says, deal will never adjust, ride or die with Carmichael. Mike says, I can't run the ball when you can't block. But the thing is, listen, Mike, they are blocking. Kamara's averaging almost 5 yards per rush. So when he runs, he gets, you know what I'm saying? He's averaging 4.7 yards. You round it off. That's 5 yards a rush on 6 carries from Alvin Kamara. So it ain't a blocking issue, statistically speaking. You give him the ball, you get almost 5 yards a rush. 2 rushes, first down. 5 yards per rush means 2 rushes, first down. 2 rushes, that's the call. So they're not even doing that. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy. And before you guys even worry about that, remember what Dennis Allen. Well, shout out to you, Ken, man. Appreciate you, bro, for the support. Much love, bro. Yeah, I before you get on me about me saying play calling, hashtag play calling don't matter. You'll say, Q, where did you get that dumb shit from? Well, hey, hold on now. Hold on. That didn't come from me. That came from your head coach. He said that, and I had it on the tape. You was say, that's crazy, Ali, man. Don't shoot the messenger. All right, what's up, Go Maha 23? Yo, damn, make sure to look back. Tyreek Hill TD celebration for day. Holy smokes. Okay, I'm checking out, bro. Rush Hour. What's up, bro? Says Q. Carr wasn't good in LA. Never had faith in Carr. Dennis does, though. Heels of Oz said the Falcons beat the Texans. Let that sink in. All raw. Damn. All right, Chris says you entertained it, but that's what you did. They didn't entertain things, like just ignored it. Japanese Hercules says, I want Phoenix Jr. That little dude balling, man. That little dude balling. Here go the kick, and we coming out of the halftime. I'm still stuck in halftime mode. I ain't even lie to you, man. I'm still stuck in halftime mode. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm stuck in halftime mode. I don't know what's going on here. What is going on here, man? What's happening? KB says, do you think today's practice has been so watered down the coaches don't put extra emphasis on block fundamentals that's killing us? Also, DA means dumbest. I ain't going to call him dumb, but we got the dumbest Allen. Damn. All right, so here go the Saints in the shotgun from the 25-yard line. Carr out of shotgun, throws the ball. He finds, Chris Olave off to the right side for a gain of 6 yards on the play. So that'll bring up, and they're doing a little too much. The Texans doing extra stuff out there. And Chris Olave kind of, like, man, what you doing that for, bro? You being extra for? The referees break it all up. But Chris Olave made a fantastic catch. He wouldn't go down either. They was trying to lift him up and put him down. He said, man, what you doing, man? I'm not going down. They finally tackled him and brought him down. And Chris Olave didn't like it. He shot him. Showing a little heart there. I love it. 2nd and 3, that was a gain of 7. Carr under center, sends a man in motion from left to right. Kamara's back. There's a handoff to Kamara to the left side. Kamara gets up and gets the first down plus a little bit more. So there you go. 1st and 10, Saints give it to Kamara off to the left side. He picks up a gain of 4 or 5 yards on the play as Grenard ran right through Grenard's hand tackle, and Kamara just kept moving forward on the play. Like I said, he's averaging. They only handed the ball off to him 6 times in the game or something like that. He averages 4.7 yards per carry. Carr under center now as the Saints get up to their own 37, 38-yard line. Man in motion from left to right, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Kamara's back there in the backfield by himself. Carr under center. They make an adjustment at the line, turns, hand the ball off to the right side. Alvin Kamara gets tackled for maybe a gain of 1 yard, maybe 2, off to the right side of the formation. That'll bring up 2nd and 9. They saying there's no gain. That's bullshit because he fell forward and got at least a yard on the play. I don't see why these referees have consistently mismarked the Saints, man. I seen Alvin Kamara fall past the line of scrimmage for a gain. 2nd and 10, according to the referees. Shotgun Carr, wide receivers, 3 of them to the left, 1 to the right. Kamara next to him in the shotgun to the right. There's a snap. Texans come with the pressure, Carr standing, and then gets sacked. And that's looked like it's going to be a flag down on the play because the guy might have grabbed Horst Collar, tackled Carr, and dragged him down. Soon as he went down, the flag came out. It looked like it'll be a penalty against Collins, the big interior lineman. It looked like he reached out and grabbed him. Yeah, it's going to be against it's against the Saints. It's holding against Penning. And there's a Texan player that's badly limping, getting off. They hit Penning with the hole. Looked like they grabbed Carr down funny, but they're going to say Penning gets caught with the hold. Did he? It looked like, no, okay. It looked like he grabbed Carr funny, but they said Penning got hit with the hole. Okay. They get Penning the hole, so they back the Saints up 10 yards. 2nd and 20. So it's a holding play against Penning. Saints showing 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Carr is the guy they're going to try to make him throw it. You got Kamara back there. Will it just be a draw? We'll see momentarily. There's a snap. It's going to be a throw. Carr stands in the pocket, checks it down to Alvin Kamara, and Blake Cashman is on him right away, and he picks up not that much, maybe 3 or 4 yards. Ain't nothing shaking with the Saints offense, man. It is now 3rd and 14, 3rd and long, and the Saints come out still stinking. They still stinking. The offense don't have a clue of what it's doing. And Carr was under pressure that time, and he just checked it down. The AK-41 Cashman was with him. They're showing pressure now as the Saints in the shotgun on 3rd and 14. They sending everybody now. Carr standing up, and he takes and he gets sacked, thrown a play. And Carr should have seen that like I seen that, but it ain't nothing he can do. Collins, the big interior lineman, goes down, and that will put the Saints at 4th and 10 on the play. They sent everybody in. Carr, I don't understand why he didn't do something about it. I seen they were sending everybody, and Carr didn't. He could have ran and scrambled out of there. Why would he stand up and try to look to throw? Why didn't he just take off and run? He had nothing but green in front of him. He stopped and tried to look like he was going to throw. Just keep running. There was nothing available there. Just take off and keep running. Carr gets sacked there, and the Saints have to punt. Very curious play calling, very curious decision. And there's the punt right there back to the 29. And then Isaac Yiadom was able to get a hit on the return player there. Not much shaking on the play, and they'll pick up from their own territory. So the Texans defense do what they were supposed to do, which is to get the sorry-ass Saints offense off the field. Now the Houston Texans offense march out with an opportunity to add another score on top of said useless Saints offense, who does not have a clue on what it is doing. Absolutely amazing what's going on. Carr had an opportunity to just take off and run. He cleared the pressure, and he could have just took off and started running, but he stopped like he was going to throw the ball, and the dude sacked him. I don't get what's going on here. He could have took off. Just take off and run, bro. Dude, what is wrong here, man? Why would family? Another question. I know I got a lot of questions today. You know, you got 540 plus people in here. Could y'all help me figure this one out? Please enlighten me. Why would he not take off and run in that play? He cleared the pressure and was standing there, and instead of running, because he had all green in front of him, he stops and two guys sacked him. Why would he stop there? I don't understand. What's the decision making in this guy head? This guy is not ready. We got to do something else. I don't get what's going on here. This is terrible, man. Players Playbook say, Q, if we lose this game, and I hear DA or Peter, any player say, we got to be better. Or we just have to execute. They owe yes. I don't understand what is going on here, family. Help me. Hills Have Eyes says, we all used to this by now. This is our punishment for hiring and 7-11 head coach. You got a point, bro. Sean says, drive killing penalty on schedule. Chris says, I give up on this offense. Y'all see y'all next offensive pathetic production performance again. Nashville Saints, I'm not even surprised. Gundam says, Penning, Carr, Hurts, get out of New Orleans as soon as possible. Vera says, is it me or does Carr seem to be indecisive about his play calling? No, it's not just you. No, Vera, we with you on that. Kathleen, what's up, Queen, says, and Carr is still holding the ball too long. Why didn't he run? Why wouldn't he run in that situation? Like, you cleared the pressure and he steps up and stops to try to look downfield. You don't have time for that. You meaning that dude had that dude has zero pocket awareness to do that. Y'all do realize that, right? He got zero pocket awareness to stop right there and take a sack when he could have just kept running. That dude has zero pocket awareness. If he can't field two defensive linemen within inches of him, he could have just kept running. Dude, a 10-year quarterback with them dumbass skills, I just don't get it. Okay, here we picking up with the Texans from their own 27 or 28-yard line. They toss it to the left side Saints defense there, and they get him. I think he's shy of the yard line, shy of scrimmage line, as number 93 is on the play to get the stop. Saints offense look pathetic, man. They look awful out there. Prime Sands and Jameis was the problem. Allen is a loser. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
I don't get it, man. I don't understand this. How bad? It's surprising to me that a 10-year veteran quarterback with this many starts has this poor pocket awareness. That's really crazy to me. CJ under center. Look like they're showing the power wide formation right here. Look like they're gonna try to run 2nd and 10. It's a handoff to the left side. Saints are there to stop them. Not much shaking again. So the Saints defense stopped them again. So nothing much on the players. Big Nate Shepard is on there, meets the running back. They picked up a 1-year. Yeah, Sean says Carr has no special awareness. Yeah, I don't get how Carr's of his pocket awareness is that poor. He has horrible pocket awareness. If he pulled up and stopped so two people can sack him right there. Either he's a ringer or he's stupid. I ain't gonna say he's that, but he's either incredibly blind with pocket awareness. That's incredibly ridiculous to me. All right, shotgun for the Saints coming with the pressure. Ball out and overthrown, and the Saints defense gets CJ and the Texans off the field. Very positive drive for the Saints. The CJ and the Texans offense looked discombobulated. The Saints stuffed the run and then put pressure as you had guys flying at CJ, and he overthrew the wide receiver. He knows it, and they'll force him to punt the ball, and that'll give the Saints stinking ass offense an opportunity to try to do something again. 4th and 9 now, and they're going to be punting from their own 15-yard line by the time the snap gets to the punter. And there's the punt. It's away, and it's all the way back down to inside. It takes a bounce, a Texans bounce, and Rashid Shaheed let it go, and the worthless Saints offense will occupy all the way. They'll start from the 6-yard line. Great punt by the Texan punter, and it took a Texans bounce inside of the 5-yard line. And you can see CJ Stroud cursing to himself about a play. I wish what's his name? Carr had that type of intensity. My goodness, man. Well, the Saints offense gets back out there. We'll see what they can do. Boy, this is crappy. All right, so Saints offense, defense gets Saints the Texans offense off the field. The Saints will pick up from inside their 5-yard line. Let's see what they can do. Hopefully they can put together one of those drives where we can at least tie the game and get back into this thing, man. Hemisphere says, Q, we back to square one with the Saints, poorly coached with a $150 million quarterback who holds the ball too long. Need to make a change. I just don't understand how Carr could be 10 years in the NFL with all that starting experience has terrible pocket awareness like he's exhibiting now. He has no clock in his head. He doesn't have any pocket awareness because a smart quarterback. You think CJ would have stood up there with two and stopped to throw the ball right there when you got all the green in front of you? He would have kept running and picked up something, any and everything. It's just incredibly ridiculous how simple and ridiculous this dude's pocket awareness is, and the fact that he holds the ball too long inside of the pocket, man. This is a timing offense. It's a timing offense, and he has great difficulties getting timing. Like a lot of the routes are timing routes. He has a great difficulty catching the timing, and we're 6 weeks into the NFL season. I mean, this is terribly poor. This is poor. I just don't like what I'm seeing from this guy. Josh, how can a 10-year vet be this ignorant in this? I get what you're saying, bro. Thank you. All right, brother B15 says, I believe DA. I don't want to go that far, bro, because he got Joe Woods and several other black coaches here. So I wouldn't say that. All right, Alpha says, hold on. Vera says, where's my lights out defense? Yeah. Alpha says DA would rather lose because he don't want his to be showing up. I don't know about that, bro. I just think Carmichael operates the offense. That's Carmichael's running the offense. And Dennis Allen is not a micromanager. And that's a good thing in part that he's not a micromanaging type of player, but he's putting a lot of faith on Pete Carmichael and Ronald Curry. Let's not forget Ronald Curry is a part of that. Pete Carmichael and Ronald Curry, and this offense looks this bad. So they got to make some adjustments here as soon as possible, and we'll see what they got to do. So the Saints open up from the 6-yard line, hand the ball off, and Elvin Kamara is blown up in the backfield for a loss of 2 yards on the play. I mean, you mean that guy came in there, shot through there unabated, and gets Kamara with no problems at all. He blitzed in there with no issue at all and caught Elvin Kamara in the backfield. 2nd and 11 now as Carr is trying to orchestrate something. And he's just telling people, you know what? Just forget this. We're about to play like we did in the sandbox. Just go deep. I'm going to throw it to you. Shotgun for Carr from the 6-yard line. And he's standing in his zone, checks it down, and it's to Kendre Miller, and Kendre Miller drops it. Of course he does. 3rd and 11 now. Saints 2 plays, and they're about to put the defense back out there because Derek Carr checks it down to Kendre Miller, and the guy knocks the ball, and Kendre Miller just drops the damn ball. Kendre Miller just drops the ball. Of course he does. 3rd and 11 now for the Saints defense. The crowd's starting to get into it. They're backed up deep in the territory. Carr zero awareness of where he is. Shotgun, Saints wide receivers, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. There's the snap, pressure coming. And it's a poorly operated running back screen that was all busted to hell. This offense is totally discombobulated, man. Totally discombobulated. They try to set up the play to Elvin Kamara, and it was poorly executed. The ball was thrown. I don't know where Carr was throwing it. He thought Kamara was going to be at a spot, and Carr can't even throw screen. I mean, that was a. How does he? Well, whatever. Terrible. Totally awful. Saints punting from deep inside their own territory. Offense has completely stalled out with Carr. Saints don't have any answers because the quarterback can't make passes. Their timing is off. I don't know what's going on, but they stink. There's the punt and fair caught by the Texans at midfield. So they'll pick up at midfield. The defense will get back out there after the 3 and out. And that's usually not a good formula for any people. If your offense stinks and it goes 3 and out, and whatever. All right, Trader's Playbook says, bro, Carr is not cerebral or smart as we thought he'd be. Bro, keep looking for big plays. He playing checkers instead of chess. How did he miss that throw to Elvin Kamara, though? That's another thing. I keep asking these questions. JLJ504 says, where's Johnson, Graham, and Foster Monroe? They ain't even nowhere to be found, bro. They sitting on the, you know where they at, JLJ504 HD? You know where they at? They sitting on the field watching the game like you is. They sitting and watching the game. That's what they're doing. They got a real good seat to watch today's game, and they're getting paid pretty good to watch it. JG says, terrible. Yes, indeed, Charles Barkley, this definitely sucks. Big Smoke says, fire Pete. Chris says, hope you're right. Thomas says, Carr working against us, man, be rushing every pass. Yeah, he is out. The dude has no timing at all. He throwing to places where people aren't. How did he, he tried to set up the screen with Kamara and threw the ball. Where was he throwing the ball at? So they say, well, Kamara wasn't where he's supposed to be. I would definitely talk about that's wrong. Elvin Kamara knows this offense better than Derek Carr, so it'd be more believable for me to think that Carr threw that ball poorly to the wrong spot versus Elvin Kamara knowing where he needed to be to set up a play that's called for him. This is type of stuff we got going on. The dude can't even make simple throws out there, man. The dude, I don't know what's going on with that guy, man. I don't know. I just don't know. Carr threw the ball into the lineman back. He threw it to his back. You ain't catch the ball. I threw it to you. L Dub said this game was doomed with Bond fumbled that interception. All right, Levon says 34. Okay, you're changing your prediction, huh, Levon? I see what you're doing, brother. Willie says Carr exactly what we thought he was. Garbage. Man, I tell you, I don't know what to say about this, fam. I'm clueless about this. So Marlo says, how do you miss that bad on the screen? I don't know, bro. How do you? It's a sharp pass to the running back. He threw it into the guys. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. What do you do at this point? Right? They're not going to bench Carr. They're not. Saints wasting our time, money, players, health, contracts, etc. The biggest thing I'm worried about is our star talent like Kamara, Mike Shaheed leaving because of no success. We're frustrated watching this garbage, man. I know they are. All right, CJ picks up from midfield. Wide receivers, 2 of them to the left, and they got 2 to the right. You're going to turn and play action to the running back. Saints coming with the pressure, ball out down the center of the field, and, of course, it's caught by the tight end, and he gets all the way down to the Saints' 18-yard line with one play. Schultz, a big slow-ass tight end, gets caught downfield, and he gets all the way inside the 20-yard line for the Saints. And he just ran through and poorly covered, and Adebo missed the initial tackle, and that's how you get them down. Just pitch and catch, fam. It's just pitch and catch. It's nothing fancy that they're doing. It's just pitch and catch. Pitch and catch. All right, so anyway, 1st and 10 now as CJ gets to the Saints' 19-yard line. You got power wide formation set up, and they're going to hand it to the running back to the left. He dances around and gets about 4 yards, and he's still on his feet on the play. And Singletary gets about 3 or 4 yards on the carry to the left side. So they get a score, a touchdown here, fam, a field goal in rhythm. They catch these people. If they score here, it could be problematic. Shotgun for the Texans wide receivers both across, and he takes a shot downfield, and the ball knocked the way it should. And he's calling for a flag. Nico Collins is calling for a flag because Lattimore was face guarding, and the referee threw the flag on Lattimore. Was it Lattimore? I think it was. Yeah, it was Lattimore. He was caught face guarding, and the wide receiver said, "Hey, no, give me the flag. Give me the flag." He guarded the dumbass referee, and the referee dropped the flag. But Lattimore did have him. He had his hands wrapped on him and wasn't turning around. That's why I always tell my sons, when you're playing cornerback or defensive back, face the guy, face the quarterback, face the quarterback. That way you can make a play on the ball, and the referee don't hit you with a flag for face guard or hit you with a pass interference. So that gives them a flag, and they got a false start. Or no. I'm sorry. They got inside the 2-yard line there. CJ checks out of something. The ball's thrown and knocked away. The Saints came with the pressure. They tried to throw it to big slow-ass Schultz, and it went straight through his hands because of the pressure from the Saints. 2nd and goal. Demario Davis on the play. And Demario Davis was able to pop the ball out of his hands right there on the play. That'd have been a touchdown if Demario didn't get his hand in there. So let's see if the Saints can force him to kick a field goal to keep it close. 7:53 on the clock. Texans are inside the Saints 5-yard line. They lined up, and what could be a power formation. They look like they're going to run it to the left side. They turn, and it is a left side tackle. Saints get in there and drag them down. It's number 96 in there. That's passing you, I want to say. No, Carl Grandison. I'm sorry. Carl Grandison gets a penetration and drags him down. Love Carl Grandison the way he's playing. Carl Grandison shot through there and wrapped up the runner and was able to get him for a loss in the backfield. Carl Grandison and Brian Bersee back there getting them down. So shout out to Granderson on the play, stumping. So that'll bring up 3rd and goal now as we getting close, and it's a shotgun play. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. There's a snap coming. Saints send with the pressure. Granderson chasing him. And he's straight about 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage, throws it out the back of the end zone. The crazy thing is he had Robert Woods back there. If he'd have stayed and if he'd have looked back there, he had Robert Woods wide open to the right side of the end zone. And CJ, if he'd have paid attention to it, that would have been a touchdown. But Cam Jordan almost had him, and he just threw it out the back of the end zone. But Robert Woods was back there wide open, and it was a poorly thrown ball, but Woods was wide open in the back of that end zone. Thank you for the pressure, Saints. That'd have been a touchdown. So the Saints, boy, that good defensive play kills it, and they'll force the kicker to kick a 22-yard field goal, in which he does, and that'll give the lead 20-10. 20-10. So the Saints defense on a 3-and-out by the Saints offense forced the Texans to kick a field goal. The Saints offense must score on this next drive. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They got to score on this next drive. The only problem is, will they score on this next drive? Will they score on this next drive? That's the only question. All right, fam. Right now, Saints trailing 20-10 with 7 minutes on the 3rd quarter clock. Time is running down, and the Saints have not taken advantage of anything right here. We don't want to hear no cleanup talk by Dennis Allen after the end of this game. And by the way, all the family members, almost 700 of us in the building, we will be covering the post-game press conference on this channel. You have to switch to check it. All right, Brother Prime, shout out to you, sir. Says that I told y'all that car is Stabler 2.0. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back.
All right, thank you, Prime, for that. Appreciate you, bro. Defense held up, man. Credit to them, but we need to do something here. I don't know what we need to do. We need to do something that's positive. The Saints need a touchdown. They don't need a field goal. The Saints need to get touchdowns on their next 2 offensive drives. We losing a lot of time right here. We blowing a lot of opportunities right here. The Saints need to make something pop. Mike Key 7511 says, offensively, if Taysom can connect with Mike Thomas, Kamara, and Rashid, we will be okay. Thank you. Josh says they won't score. Remember, we have Carmichael and Carr at the head of the offense. AC and Heat Doctor says our offense needs a spark. God damn. Yeah, indeed, bro. You might need to go down there and get to working on them because they damn systems is all messed up. They don't know what they're doing. Dre Day says in the game where we need to outscore a team, we will lose. Nola East says I don't think the Saints will win another game this year. Lionel says Granderson's our next big beast from the. Yeah, I love Granderson big time. If we go 3 and out, we have to bench Carr because the team will feel defeated. Yeah, and that's a good point. Do we at some point during this game, while the game still matters, do we bench Carr? And would Jameis be a better option? The way how Jameis will come in there rusty. Will he be any better option than what Carr is? I mean, I guess anybody would be the way he playing because he's not really doing anything. Earl says Q looks like Madden Simulation got this one wrong. Not so fast, my friend. We still got some time left in the game, man. Something could change. Saints, they need to just score a couple of touchdowns. That's all right. That's all they need to do. Score a couple. We only asking for 2 touchdowns. All starts with Gail and Mickey. They'll love us, don't you know? Okay, all right. So, yeah, y'all got a lot of stuff. Here come Carr marching back out. The last 2 possessions, they only went 5 yards in punt. Then the last one was 0 yards in punt. So 2 possessions where the Saints offense have been punting. They can't afford to punt. For people that was asking about Jimmy Graham is now on the field for the Saints. So we'll see what kind of stuff is happening for the Saints. 1st and 10 now for the black and gold. We'll see what's going on. They operate from there on 25. Carr in the center, hands the ball to Kamara, and he gets about 3 yards for AK-41 as he runs off to the right side. So they'll bring up 2nd and 7 for the Saints as they're trying to get the running game into it. And Saints body language right now, it doesn't look pretty good. Perhaps to spark the offense, perhaps the Saints should jump into like a mini 2-minute offense to kind of get a rhythm. Something, man, to jar them going. All right, so 2nd and 7. Carr in the shotgun, point now protections. Kamara's back there. They send a man in motion from right to left. It's Olave. And Carr takes and throws the ball down the field. It is to Jimmy Graham. No, Foster Monroe gets up to the Saints 40-yard line. I want to say a 40 or 45-yard line. Let me see in a second. So Foster Monroe gets a catch. It was low. That one was low, and Derek Carr threw it a little low, but credit to Foster going down and get it. The Saints get a new set of downs as we got this going. They got Keith Kirkwood out there now for the Saints. 1st and 10 for the Saints. Less than 6 minutes on the clock. We need something going. They're at their own 45-yard line. Carr under center. Kamara's back there behind him. There's the quick toss, the toss slant play to Michael Thomas. Good call by Carr. Michael calls the quick slant play. The Saints get 9 yards as they get up to the Texans' 45-yard line on the quick slant play. So that's a good call right there on the play. A good slant play by the Saints to get Michael Thomas the ball on that play. And he gets 9 yards dragging the defensive back. So there's the play. It's a handoff to Kamara to the left side of the line. Kamara gets the first down plus a yard as the Saints keep things moving the group and the Texans make the stop, but not before the Saints get the first down. All right, Elvin Kamara runs off to the sideline there, and Kendre Miller comes out onto the field. As they get close to 5 minutes, Carr Saints offense showing some vitality now. It's showing some vitality now. Showing a little vitality. They get up to the Texans' 44-yard line. Carr under center. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Running back is back there. And that's a handoff to the side. It's a trick play going to Rashid Shaheed. He gets upfield to the 40 and tiptoes the sideline and gets maybe to the 37-yard line for the Saints. So a little trickeration. The Saints trying to jump alive with some of these plays. My goodness, they called a slant play to Michael Thomas. How about when the last time y'all seen that? When the last time y'all seen that play? A slant play from Michael Thomas. That's a positive. All right, so Jimmy Graham's in the game. Y'all asked for him. You got him. Both Foster Monroe and Jimmy Graham in the game at the same time. I guarantee you there's got to be a run play, right? 2nd and 4 for the Saints as they're at the 38-yard line of the Texans, the shotgun. There's a shotgun snap. Carr looks to the right, throws. He got time and is underthrown, but it's a great catch by by Chris Olave. Chris Olave had to stop and adjust on the play, but Carr he had to stop and adjust for the throw because it was a poor throw, but Olave was able to stop and bring it down. So he threw it out there, and he had to stop and leap up over the cornerback and made a terrific leaping catch to get inside of the red zone. And he gets down to the Texans 15-yard line. Saints have to score. So here we go. 1st and 10 at the 15. Saints. Shotgun Carr. Wide receivers to the left. They're going to play action to Carr. To Kamar. Carr scrambling to the right, and there's a flag down, man. He just throws it away. It's probably going to be a holding against the Saints. It's going to be a holding against the Saints. As the flag came out, the Saints are going to be backed up. Holding. Number 78, that'll be against McCoy. The center, McCoy. Saints backing up on the play, and McCoy got hold. He was holding Collins on the play, and he let him go put his hands up. That's a guilty thing. He should have put his damn hands up like that. That shows the sign that you did something wrong. 1st and 10 now. The Saints back up 10 yards after having some positiveness. There's a snap out of the shotgun. Carr scrambling to his right, throwing back to the center of the field. A poorly thrown ball, but looked like it's caught by Taysom Hill. He went down low to get it, and the Saints pick up some yardage on the play. Maybe, 6 or 7 yards, I want to say. Well, Carr threw back across the field, and he threw it low. And Taysom Hill had to go down and get the ball. And he held on to it, so it's going to be a catch, look like it. So a gain of 8 on the play. 2nd and 12 now, as Taysom Hill getting a lot of catches. Shotgun Carr got wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Kamara back there with him. There's a snap. He looking, and he gets ripped down, and that's going to be a flag on the defensive lineman. It looked like he should be a flag on him. Looked like he yanked him down. It's going to be against Rankins. It should be him. They better not be holding against the Saints the way he ripped him down. It is. Oh, it's a personal foul, tripping. It's a tripping foul called up against Penning. Are you kidding me? Penning gets hit with a tripping. He did trip him. But they declined it because Sheldon Rankins pulled Derek Carr down to the ground. So he got him clean. Looked like he grabbed something else, but he got him clean. So it's 3rd and 21. Saints, once again, 2 negative plays, and Carr has to try to see if he can get a touchdown. 3rd and 21. My goodness, 21 yards for a first down. Carr's in the shotgun. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Carr throws the ball. It's low because of the pressure. No good. Try to throw it to Rashid Shaheed. The Texans get the Saints off the field. After 2 dumbass offensive penalties that happened to the Saints, they stall out their drive again, and they are forced to take a field goal again. So, my goodness, man. And then you seen Dre, who was that on the ground that missed the play? It was Kendre Miller. Some kind of way Kendre Miller went down and didn't block the linebacker, man. And that kind of, anyway, it's now a 45-yard attempt for our rookie, and he's going to line it up. It's good. Saints are now 20-13, trailing by 7. 2 minutes left to go. The Saints can't score any touchdowns because they keep making dumbass mistakes that's backing them up. Low IQ football by the Saints offense and non-discipline either. And they end up not making it count. So we just can't seem to get it together. Can't get it done. But credit to the Houston Texans, man. The Texans are cutting loose on the Saints. They're sending the pressure. They're sending the blitz in there on the Saints. And they're making it pop. So I can't take nothing away from the Texans, man. The Texans are getting after the Saints. They're getting after them. Now let's see if our defense can provide a turnover or at least a sack on their quarterback. We hadn't gotten to him all game. And CJ back there, with his chair, he's sitting in his recliner with his feet up. He got a beer, and he's just sitting back there, super comfortable right now. And the Saints are not providing any pressure on him at all. So hopefully they can turn it up in the second half to make it more interesting. Because the last drive, the Saints had a very positive stop to get them off the field. Offense still needs to score touchdowns. Getting field goals is not going to cut it. We need to get touchdowns to get back into this thing. Oh, low IQ, that is very true. I've been saying it, bro. Low IQ stuff going on here. I really don't like it, family. All right, here go the Saints kicking off from right to left to the Texans. And there's Group A with the kick. And it'll go through the end zone. And Man, let me tell you, I just don't like how the offense looks right now. You know, it's just the mistakes, the false starts, I'm not the holding. They can't get, over their own mistakes. It's just too much dysfunction in 6 weeks into the season. It's too much crappy offensive play. And they had this team been playing together for 6 weeks, man. And this is the best they can show us. This is terrible, man. Awful. All right, 1st and 10 for the Texans back at their own 25-yard line. CJ's on the center. You got 2 wide receivers to the left and a running back behind him. It's a play action to the running back. Saints come with the pressure, and they'll finally get him down. And who is that? Looked like that was Demario Davis. Demario Davis was able to come on the linebacker blitz, and CJ thought he can get away from him. And it is not only a sack, but they lose a nice chunk of yards on the play as Demario Davis makes the sack. He just shot in there on the delay and was able to trace CJ, and he trips him up. He goes down, and that helps us out big time. So shout out to Mario. The Saints get their first sack. They lose 12 yards. The Texans do on that sack. It's 2nd and 22 now. So the Saints, they can build on this right now. Let's see what they can do. CJ in the shotgun. He got a man in motion from right to left. Saints, can they keep the pressure up? He got time to throw the ball. There's a check down to the tight end, Fant, and the Saints allow him to pick up at least another 7 yards on the play. Can we get this guy down on the ground when we first wrap him up? They're trying to hit him, like run into him and hit him. You got to wrap up and tackle, bro. Stop all that run into him like you're going to knock him off balance. Wrap and tackle. That's how this tight end able to get, when he gets hit, he falls forward, still gets 2 or 3 extra yards. Stop all that hitting him and wrap and tackle. Come on, fundamental. All right, so here we go for the Texans. 3rd and 12. CJ has receivers, 3 of them to the right, 1 to the left. Got the running back next to him in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints send 5. Pressure coming right up the middle. Ball thrown to the center of the field. It's incomplete thanks to the pressure. The Saints force a 4th and 12 thanks to Carl Granderson with the pressure. With the pressure, and the Saints defense for 2 consecutive drives they were able to get him off the field. Stop him with a field goal, and then you see Carl Granderson pushing CJ, getting up there and forcing him to make the bad throw. And shout out to Carl Granderson for not doing anything extra on that play, because they would have definitely flagged Carl Granderson for hitting him too hard or whatever. 4th and 12, there's the punt situation for the Texans is away, and it'll be returned from it's a fair catch at the 31-yard line by Rashid Shaheed. So the Saints will pick up from the 31 of their own territory. All right. So let's keep it going right here as Carr gets out, rushes, kind of gets back out there to the field. And, man, it's the Texans starting to get to Carr, and they starting to really get to him and rattle him. They're showing the montage sacks that they had of Derek Carr to get to him, and he hasn't really turned in anything since they've been knocking on him. So Derek Carr under center, Saints send a man in motion, which is Taysom from right to left, turns, and it's a play action to the running back, and then he throws to the right side of the field to Chris Olave, who gets from the 31 all the way down to the 50-yard line. Nice throw by Carr to the sideline to Chris Olave. Now that was a good call. That was a good pass. If we can just get this dude to consistently do what the hell he's supposed to do with them type of throws, we can have some success. The problem is he'll give you one of those and then come back with one that make you scratch your head. All right, so here come the Saints. They need to keep it going. 18 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Carr under center, point now protections. He gets up under center, turns, and hands the ball off to Kamara, off to the left side. Kamara running, turns, and gets about maybe 3 or 4 yards off to the left side as he gets pushed out of bounds. And the clock was just run, and this will end the 3rd quarter. So that'll be the end of the 3rd. We got the money quarter is upon us. The 4th quarter is upon us now. And what could the Saints do? We need to score touchdowns on the next 2 possessions to make things happen for our squad. All right, Brother Thomas says, gotta love pressure, especially on the rookies. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Far too kind.
And that's what we talk about. We need to score. Valika says, I don't know, schedule might look easy, but lots of these teams have rebuilt. All right, shout out to you. Josh says Mike Evans' new contract with Tampa Bay Buccaneers has 3 years left. He said 3 years last for Michael Thomas last year as the Saints. Mark says, so Much promise to much failure. Let's go Saints. All right. Williams says, DAU make these kind of defensive calls in the first half, we wouldn't be in this predicament. KTWDN says, Olave be smoking before games. This is how, just he said, this blank is just now wearing off. All right. Rose says, fourth quarter, bruh, do something. We're in the money down now. We're in the money quarter now. And this is where they're supposed to step up and handle their business. All right. L-Dub say, I just hope Group A's missed kick doesn't come back to haunt us. How about Blake? How about Zach Bowen's interception given to a phone? It's almost as ridiculous. I mean, let me ask y'all something. The two most ridiculous plays of the season so far for the Saints is two of them. I want y'all to vote between both of them. Right? Vote both of them. Number one is this, right? The interception by Isaac Yiadom in the end zone for the Saints, and then the very next offensive play, Adam Prentice he gets the interception right in the end zone from the Buccaneers, and then the very next offensive play when they get the ball back inside of the 5, there's a handoff to the fullback. He fumbles the ball back to the offense. They score, right? That or Zach Bowen getting an interception, running 10 yards or so and fumbling the ball back to the Houston Texans and they score. Which one of those are the stupidest, dumbass plays of the year up to this point? Which one of those plays is the dumbest play up to this point? Y'all vote on that for me. Was it the Isaac Yiadom interception and Adam Prentice, the fullback, fumbled it back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they score, or Zach Bowen getting an interception and fumbling it back to the team, and then they go down there and score? Which one of those are the stupidest plays of the season thus far? Everybody saying Zach Bowen. Thomas says it's equal. KB says, okay, the Zach Bowen. Levon says Bowen. All right. Kutra says, Kuda Ray says number one. Okay. Those are two awful plays. Okay, here go the Saints from the 46-yard line. It's a throw by Carr too high, and he throws it to Michael Thomas, and he's a yard shy of the first down. So you can see these. Was that Derek Carr? Was that Derek Carr throwing the ball, or was that I won't say Taysom Hill? No, that was Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill threw the ball, and Thomas had to go up to get it, but he put it a little low. Mike would have been able to make a move to get the first down. So 3rd and 1 for the Saints here after the Taysom Hill threw a completion. How about that? All right, Saints in the shotgun. What would they be in the shotgun on 3rd and 1? Won't we be in the power out to go and get it? Okay, Taysom's out there to give it to Elvin Kamara. Elvin goes forward and gets the first down, plus about 4 or 5 extra yards on the play. So trust in Elvin, and he'll deliver. And he goes right up the center of the Texans defensive line and get the first down. They got Carr lined up like he's a wide receiver. Like he a wide receiver, you know? And for a very creative play, though, as Carr comes back out there, kind of threw the Texans off. They were able to get a new set of downs. We need a touchdown here. Let's see if Carr can deliver. He's under center. Looks like a running play to me. The Saints send a man in motion with Rashid Shaheed. The Saints run to Kamara to the right. He gets nothing. The Texans, they have 3 Texan players that meets Elvin Kamara to the right side of the line, and they'll get him for a 2-yard loss. So that'll bring up 2nd and 12 on the play. It would have been cold-blooded. That play would have been cold-blooded if that play was done to the left and they fooled her and misdirected them to the right and ran it to the left. That would have been a good play. Shotgun for the Saints, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And there's a timeout being called. Or no, they're trying to hold up things for everybody to get together. Carr's in the shotgun. You have to just run it back to his right. Back there, he walks up to the line to kind of pinpoint some things. He made some adjustments, walks back to his spot, lifts his leg, and there's the snap. He's standing in the pocket, delivers it on the check down to Chris Olave, who gets it and gets all the way to the 26-yard line. Should be a first down. Should be enough for a first down for Chris Olave. So he gets the extra yardage back. First down, Saints around the 21-yard line, I want to say, the 20 to 21-yard line, as the Saints offense seems to have a bit of a rhythm with it. It appears to have a rhythm. Lynn Bowden Jr., the speedster, is out there with Rashid Shaheed, Michael Thomas, and Elvin Kamara. Let's see what they got planned for him. The speedster gets out there. All right, they're under center Carr. You got Kamara back there. Let's see what they plan on doing. Man in motion from left to right. It's a handoff to Rashid Shaheed. He gets off into the 15, 14, 13, and they get inside the 15-yard line. The handoff to Rashid Shaheed on the motion play and he gets it all the way up to the 13-yard line. Good calling right now, kind of sneaking the Texans, man. The Saints using a little creativity here, using some motion to kind of throw people off right here. And Rashid Shaheed gets around there, goes north, runs out of real estate, gets down to like 13-yard line for against the Texans. So they're down to the 13-yard line, Saints marching. 12 minutes and counting down. There's Taysom Hill is the quarterback. 3 to the left, 1 to the right, man in motion from left to right. Taysom turns into a running back, goes up the center of the line and a gain of 3 yards for Taysom Hill. 2nd down and perhaps 7. So Taysom Hill comes into the game and turns into a running back. As the Saints are trying to create a spark, they're saying it's a gain of 2. Look like more than 2 to me. All right, so Taysom is still in the game. He's coming in as a wide receiver now. Derek Carr's in there, 2nd and 8 for the Saints. Let's see what they got going on. Carr in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. There's the snap. Carr looking left, then back right, and the ball. He throws it towards the end zone and out of bounds toward that, and smartly throws it away, bring up 3rd and 8. Nothing there on the play, and Carr pump faked it. It fooled the cameraman, then threw the ball to the right side line, out of bounds line. There was no, he fooled the hell out the cameraman on the pump fake. And he didn't see anything, and he just astutely just threw it out of the back of the end zone toward Taysom Hill. All right, 3rd and 8 for the Saints here. 9 plays, 58 yards, 4:28 is the time of possession currently. 11:14 clock stop. Carr in the shotgun. There's a snap. Carr fires toward the end zone. Out front, the outstretched hands of Michael Thomas. Poorly thrown ball by Derek Carr. He didn't have a chance at that. That ball was out front of Michael Thomas, and that was tough coverage right there anyway. That wasn't going to be caught. That ball was, if it was a little bit inside, that was just, I don't know what to say about that. Were there any better options that he could have went through? So he misses out. The Saints stall out again. Blake Grupe is out there to kick his third field goal attempt. He's 2 of 3, and Blake just missed. Did he get it? Blake Grupe missed the 29-yard field goal, and that's what the Saints get for trusting all this much in a rookie kicker. And he misses the 29-yard field goal. He hits it, and it goes to the left. Saints go with no points. Can you believe it? Can you believe this?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Unbelievable. Kicker, I can't be mad at my young kicker because he is a young kicker. He's a young kicker. He's going to miss kicks. But this is on our veteran offense that's putting our kicker in a situation. You got to hit a 28-yard field goal if you're a professional NFL kicker. You got to hit a 50-plus yard field goal. I get you on that, but a 28-yard chip shot, you got to hit that, man. You got to hit that. Rookie or no, you got to hit that kick. And for the Saints offense that keeps stinking it up, they selling for field goals as opposed to touchdowns. You will not win this game. Saints can't score. And so far, all they were able to do is put up 1 touchdown. They've literally gone back to what they were prior to the Patriots game. This is the game. This is the one. They can only scoring 1 touchdown a game with all that expensive money. Derek Carr, badly thrown balls. It's just awful. And we count on the defense. We gave the defense enough rest. So we'll just have to see what goes on that. Man, I'll tell you, it is absolutely amazing. It is amazing what I am witnessing here against this team. So it's crazy, man. Insanity. All right. Shout out to the fam. Prime says, okay, Prime, shout out to you, brother. Thank you for this. Says Carr sucks in the red zone, but not Jameis. Fact.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back.
Shout out to you, brother Prime. Thank you for that. Christopher says, man, does this kid have money on the Texans? All right, Black Preacher Man says, all DA favorite players coming up short in this game. Playboy KC says, like, what the, yeah, I got you, bro. All right, Nola's E70. So I'm done with it. Thank you, son. I'm done with it. Enjoy the rest of your days, guys. Not so fast, my friend. It could be a turnaround here, man. You know, the Saints are known to surprise, but a lot of I can't take nothing away from the Texans. A lot of this is not just the Texans playing. This is just pathetic play by the Saints offense, man, to be honest with you. But they're just awful. All right, the Texans picks up from their own 20-yard line to hand off to the running back. Saints defense able to stop them for a gain of 2 yards on the draw play. So not much shaking. So the Saints defense can very well get the Chiefs, the Texans offense to give the ball back to them, right? And they can, and perhaps the offense can do something positive, man. And we would only hope that this could be the case. We can only hope. All right, so 3-yard pickup right there, according to the referee. 2nd and 7. Looked like he only got 2 to me, but whatever. Shotgun, CJ, wide receivers on both sides. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Ball is out front, the outstretched hands. Pete Werner on the play, and the flag is down. The flag is out again, and the referee said, let's pound on now. Saints didn't have many problems with penalties, but here come the referees. You let it stay close. They're going to call a pass interference against Pete Werner. That'll grant the Texans a new set of downs, man. New set of downs for the Texans. And I would have to question that, fam. I would have to question that. To me, that didn't look like pass interference to me, man. He was on him. That didn't look like pass interference, but hell, when you look and stink like what the Saints is, most of the times they're going to go against you too. All right, so a new set of downs for CJ and offense. They're now at their own 28-yard line. He's under center, turns, and a little trickeration with the handoff in the backfield. Shakes the Saint out of his shoe and able to pick up 12 yards on a run to the left on a little handoff route to the wide receiver. And he was able to get 12 yards on the game by Xavier Hutchinson on a similar play the Saints ran against the Texans. So he was able to get outside there and really good blocking on the play. And whoever came, I think that was Alontae Taylor that shot in there and missed the tackle. But Xavier Hutchinson got upfield and got 12 yards. Another new set of downs for the Texans. 9:55, and it's all a clock game now. It's all about the clock right now. All right, so here we go going forward. 5:45, and it's a shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides formation, man in motion from right to left. There's a snap. Play action to the running back. CJ got all the time in the world, throws to the left side of the field, out of bounds. There's nobody over there. Oh, no, the guy's on his backside. So it's not going to be an intentional grounding because the wide receiver fell down by the sideline, left sideline, and it will just simply be 2nd and 10. So, so we'll see. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here. It's good to not just suffer alone. I'm glad I have friends and family members here to suffer with me. Alontae Taylor walks off the field to get some water or Gatorade, whatever's in there. All right, so and CJ 2nd and 10 now for this. Can the Saints defense stiffen to get them off the field? Look like they're going to operate the power I formation. CJ under center. Turns, and it's a play action to the running back. Saints come with the pressure, and they wrap him up. He goes down. It's Carl Granderson. Carl Granderson with the sack of CJ, and the Saints get it, and CJ is hurt. CJ is hurt. He bending over slowly. Carl Granderson got in there, man, and made it pop. Carl Granderson. And Carl Granderson beat all of that and got there and wrapped up CJ, and CJ went down awkwardly, and that is big now for them. He went down funny, and he got up walking kind of stiff, and this could be tough as Carl Granderson didn't do anything dirty. Big play by Granderson, and big loss of yards. It's 3rd and 20 now for the Saints. And who's the quarterback? Are they putting somebody else in there? We got to see what's going on here. No, CJ's still in there, so he's tough. Shotgun, they got 4 wide receivers to the left, and they're going to just try to set up a screen. And the Saints got to stop it. They got to stop him, and they do. He gets all the way up to the 48-yard line, and he'll be 2 yards shy of the first down, so the Texans will have to punt the ball. So they screened that and got almost all that yardage back. A lot of holding was going on. Them dumbass referees missed a lot of holding on that play, especially off to where the wide receiver was running. Them guys had nothing but hands full of jerseys on that left side. So CJ, almost got most of it back. Let's watch for a fake punt scenario. You know, they a little trickeration for a young team. We got to watch out for that. Make sure that's not what's going on. Is the Texans going to punt? Okay, that's the punt by the Texans. They keep it real. And it's Rashid Shaheed allows the ball, and it bounces out of bounds, and that'll be around the 10-yard line. I don't know where they're going to mark it at. Let's see where the referees put it at, but it's somewhere around the 10. So the Saints have an opportunity, man, to tie this game up with a touchdown. As time is ticking past us, the Saints have to do something on this drive. What's up, Judah? He says, this is what DA gets for making this stupid statement when he said it's not about play calling.
He ain't lying.
It's about calling. It's the players. Yes, indeed.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up.
Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, he said that, man. He said I played it. And I said, man, hold on here. Let me replay that again. People say, Q, you got to be kidding. There ain't no way in the world an NFL head coach or supposed to be one will sit here and tell you that play calling don't matter. It's all about execution. Yes, he did. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all and this thing. Mikey 7511 says the NFL sucks. I am Saints in Texas. I cannot see this game on TV because they would rather show me the Niners and the Browns, who are nowhere near Texas instead. That is some BS, bro. But guess what? I'm here with us right now. So shout out to you. Valika says, yes, Q, we saw. Shout out to you, Valika. Yes. John, what's up, bro? So I'm here. So that's right. Everybody, let's say if we got to suffer, I ain't want nobody sitting at home in a house in front of television, sitting up there watching the game with a beer mad, watching the TV by themselves. The hell with that. Y'all turn it on, put us on, y'all suffer with us, and let us do what we got to do together, man. So shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the building for this one. We in this building. A-Camp's Hit House says the offense needs to wake up. Sean says I have no confidence in the Saints offense. True Louisiana said, and they get the most of it back like that, shaking my head. Jermaine says, where is Cam Jordan? He's invincible. They're doubling Cam Jordan over there. They doubling him down over there. And Carl Granderson is getting light. He's shining. Gundam says, Granderson, wild, crush him. Yeah, Granderson handling his business, bro. And I think one of the family members asked last week that could Granderson, possible that Granderson could be the guy that leads this team in sacks. And I got to say, yeah. You know why? Because Carl Granderson isn't getting double team there. He got to earn the double team, and Cam is, so he should be able to feast from that side. This stuff that Peyton Turner and Marcus Davenport was supposed to do. They were supposed to eat like, what's his name that went to Cincinnati did. He was supposed to eat over there just like that guy was. I forgot his name. Y'all remind me. He's supposed to eat like him. All right, so here we go, fam. Back into the Saints picking up at the 14-yard line there in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. The running back is next to Carr to his right. There's a snap. Saints got good protection. Carr taking a shot downfield. Got a wide open guy, and he had to wait on the ball, but it's caught by Rashid Shaheed. He pulled it away from him, and they get to another explosive play to Rashid Shaheed. You got to give all that to Rashid Shaheed because he waited on the ball. It was underthrown. And Rashid went up there and took it away from the defensive back. That was an interception. Rashid Shaheed pulled it away from him, and they get all the way down to the Texans 35. Hand off to Kamara to the left. He gets to the 30-yard line, falls to the 28, and the Saints are in Texan territory with a big shot and 7:28 on the clock. So the Saints strike on an explosive play and get upfield and credit Rashid Shaheed on the play, because if that guy would have threw that ball on time, Rashid Shaheed would have had a touchdown. Derek Carr underthrew him, and Rashid stopped and pulled the ball away from the defensive back. 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard pickup. Carr under center. He has 2 wide receivers to the right of the formation. He hands it off to Kamara to the left. Kamara dances around and picks up a good chunk of yardage all the way down to the 19-yard line as the Saints are now moving the ball. Less than 7 minutes are on the clock. Saints offense has some possessed. Now as Rashid Shaheed runs off to the sideline there, and the Saints going to move some more personnel in. 1st and 10, 6:44 and counting down. Let's see if they can get a touchdown. We need a touchdown as they shock the Texans defense on this drive. Carr under center. Kamara is back there. It looks like a running play. Send a man in motion from left to right. Looks like they're going to be running to the right. He turns and they're going to be running to the right. Kamara dances around to the right, left, and then gets enough momentum to force him for a 7-yard gain as the Saints get inside the 5-yard line down to the 4. 6:15 and counting down on the play as the Saints now opening up running lane. And Kamara breaks the tackler and was able to stay on his feet and get all the way inside the 5 down to the 4-yard line. AK-41 putting in work behind the Saints running, falling forward and making good plays. Offense on time. They get all the way down to the 13-yard line, or 14 rather. I'm sorry. And man in motion, and there's the handoff to Kamara to the left. And the Texans said, no, sir, you won't get that. I doubt he got back to the line of scrimmage. He might have lost a yard on the play as Blake Cashman is in on the stop. He was able to get there, and he met 2 or 3 of the Texans. Saints need to hurry up with some quick plays. They're trying to get it going to kind of frazzle them, and the dumbass referees is standing in the way to stop him from hiking the ball right away. There's a snap, and there is a play. He stops, and there's a play. It looks like a timeout is called. Who's the timeout for? I think the timeout is for the Texans. The Texans said, nah, y'all ain't going to sneak diss us. We're going to call a timeout, get lined up correctly with 5:19 on the clock. Saints marching to score. The energy is pretty good for what the Saints are attempting to do here. So we'll see what goes on. Tom says how Carr only wants to take deep shots, but always throwing it behind his guys. I think that's his arm, bro. That's what I was saying to the family members about Derek Carr's arm. I think his arm still is bothering because that's a throw that Carr, that's his best throw. And for him to be throwing it short like that, that's definitely that shoulder. Thank you, Carr. Thank you for Brother Thomas for that as well. Appreciate it.
Wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back.
Thank you, Brother Thomas, for that. Much love. Yeah, and this is interesting. Let's see what the Saints do. It's 3rd and 3 as they're looking to get a new set of downs. They got Taysom Hill coming out there along with Rashid Shaheed with Derek Carr. And let's see what the Saints got set up. Chris Olave's there. Let's see if the Saints can get something in the end zone. They need to get a touchdown to tie this thing up. The momentum, if they can get it, it will switch to the Saints. Shotgun, Derek Carr, Kamara to his right, two wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Carr walks up to the line and talks to his offensive lineman, telling him what he wants to do, briefing everybody. Move Kamara from his right to his left side now. And now he's back there again in the shotgun, lifts his leg, snap, hands it off to Elvin Kamara. The Texan says, no, sir. We've seen it. They gain penetration and stop Elvin Kamara. It probably won't even be a gain of anything. And now we got a big decision to make on 4th and 4. The Texans defense, led by D'Amico Ryan, stops the Saints for a loss of 1 yard on the play. So, very interesting call there for the Saints to make. And boy, there was the guy missed the tackle and 4 people. Where was the blockers at? He was tackled by 4 blue jerseys. The Saints going for it. They're not going to try to kick a field goal. The Saints are trying to go for it on 4th and 4. And it's 3 to the left, 1 to the right. There's a snap. They checked it down to Kamara. Kamara trying to get the first down, and he stopped 2 yards shy. Turnover of downs on the Texans. They stopped the Saints. Dennis Allen goes for it on 4th down, and they stop him with 4:38 on the clock. Saints offense, ridiculous. Thank you, Gwen. It was Henderson. Yes. Man, they just get there, makes the tackles on him, and nothing. He's 2 yards shy of the first down. Texans did a wonderful job of conversion. They got 3 guys that converted over there. No, that was called. They knew the play. That was like they was in a huddle with him. They was like they were in the damn huddle with him when they made the call, and that'll bring up 4 minutes left to go on the play. The Saints walk off the field. And the offense can't score touchdowns. CJ Stroll gets the ball on the turnover downs, handoff to Damian Pierce, who still gets a good gain of yards on the play, turns and twists himself to maybe a 5-yard pickup. So to bring up 2nd and 4 or maybe 2nd and 5 for the Texans, and their job is just to run the clock down. The Saints can't score any touchdowns. Carr is ineffective. 2nd and 5, there was gain of 5 on the play. Dennis Allen looking stupid as hell with his eyes bucking open. Like, what is going on here? So let's see what the defense, we call on the defense to get a stand for, maybe a turnover or something. All right, CJ in the shotgun. He got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and his running back next to him in the shotgun, 2nd and 15. They're letting that clock tick down all the way down. There's a snap. They're going to hand it off to the running back. He gets almost, he got about 2 yards shy of the first down on the play. So maybe a gain of 3 by Dameon Pierce as the Texans are now working the clock. 2 yards they need for a first down. The Saints have 3 timeouts here and the 2-minute warning on their side. So all is not lost here for the black and gold. But if anything, they should have took the points on that last series. They should have took the points, took the field goal right there, and then the defense should, and went for the defense on the next one. But a lot of pressure on the Saints defense. 3rd and 2 for the Texans from their own 21-yard line. It's a snap. CJ is going to look to throw it. The ball's thrown to the wide receiver, and it's out front, his outstretched hands, and a penalty is down. They're going to call a pass interference against the Saints, and that's a damn lie because Adebo was playing the ball, and the ball was out front, the outstretched hands of the cornerback. I didn't see any pass interference on that play because it maybe right there he did reach and grab onto him right there at the last end. Looked like at the last minute he reached out, but the ball was uncatchable. The ball was uncatchable, so they might have to pick that flag up. You're going to have to pick that flag up because that ball was uncatchable. Pick that flag up. So it's 2 penalties. It's a pass interference call, and it's a roughing the passer call, and they say they're going to accept the pass interference call. The ball was uncatchable. The ball was not catchable for the wide receiver. But anyway, that's what happens. And they pushed him down. They call it roughing the passer, pushing the man down. I mean, my goodness. And you can see the ball was not catchable for the wide receiver. But I'll tell you one thing. If they would have got you with one, they would have got you with another. They had you both ways. So had they not hit you with the penalty for pass interference, they would have got you with roughing the pass. So one way or the other, they would have granted the Texans a new set of downs on the play. So they all the way up to midfield now. The Texans going to look to run the ball with 3:01 on the clock. That's a power I formation. They toss it out to single Terry, and he's ate up for about 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 2nd and 12 for the Texans. 2:55 and counting down. They're going to try to eat up some of this clock. And it's just the Saints they're playing. They've been messing up opportunities all game long in terms of trying to make things pop. They've been screwing up all game long offensively. And now the time we've gotten down inside of 3 minutes, and the offense, as expensive as the Saints offense is still only able to produce 7 points in this game. Still only able to produce 7 points and 2 field goals. Expensive offense with very cheap results. And it sucks. It stinks. It's terrible. And I don't want to hear no bullshit about we got to clean it up. This offense stink. They're not good, man. They're not good. They can't even score. And I said, a team as expensive as this offense is, so at least give you 21 points a game. They can't even give you 14 points a game. 14 points, you're in the game now. 2nd and 12 now for the Texans, sitting up at their own 48-yard line. There's a snap. The ball's out and incomplete ball thrown by CJ, who kind of seemed like he kind of missing some magic now. He's not as accurate and slick as he was early in the game. His passes are sailing on him, and he's not accurate. I don't know if he's hurt, but CJ Stroud's he doesn't have the same pizzazz that he did early in the game. That's just me. I don't know if it's just me, but he don't look the same. So 3rd and 12 now for the Saints. That might aid with the Saints because he might give you a turnover here. All right, Carr is talking to people on the sideline, trying to get a job. I'm trying to get a job. You need to get something jiving. All right, here goes CJ in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left. He stares down to the right, and that should be a pass. That should be a flag against the offensive lineman. That to our Saints defensive line, the referees didn't see anything, but the pressure forces CJ to throw it to the left. It's incomplete, and now the Saints are forced them off the field again. Now, Granderson came on the blitz, and he tripped up Granderson, grabbed his leg from behind, looked like to me, and grabbed him. Referee standing up there, didn't do a damn thing. Let it go. He grabbed and tripped up Granderson going inside on the play. Referee said, I didn't see nothing. It's 4th and 12 now for the punt situation for the Texans. Let's see what they can do here. All right, there's a snap right there. And the punt is away by the Texans. Fair catch called at the 15th by Rashid Shaheed. And the Saints have 2 minutes and 41 seconds with 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning to march the field and score a touchdown. Saints miss. They're showing the missed field goal by Blake Grupe. They're showing the fact that the Saints missed out on the 4th down. They're showing the dumbness by Zach Bowen, dumbass fumbling the ball back to the team after the interception. And they're showing a Grupe missing another field goal. So 2 missed by a rookie, and the 4th down kerfluffle is all it's just stupid. Bad. And what are you gonna say about this one? So the Saints got coming out there. They got wide receivers, 2 of them to the left, 1 to the right in shotgun. Carr scrambling, throws the ball toward is that the tight end Foster Monroe, catches it for about 4 yards, and he falls out of bounds to stop the clock at 2:35. I'm glad they didn't call the Saints with a holding penalty, because the left tackle definitely got beat and grabbed on the play. The referees let that one go. Shotgun from the Saints after the 4-yard pickup or the gain of 6. They go back to Foster Monroe for the first down, and the Saints get the first down. Let's keep it going. 2-minute offense, 20 seconds left to go. He giving the 2 thumbs up mode. Let's keep it rolling. All right, shotgun. He got wide receivers both sides of formation. Carr looking right, looking straight, throws the ball and check down to Kamara to the 35-yard line, and the Saints moving a 2-minute offense. They might not get enough time to run another play, as a 2-minute warning will stop the Saints from executing the drive as Carr's trying to get them lined up. It won't work because the 2-minute warning will stop the Saints, and they still have 2 timeouts remaining in the game. The Saints trying to march and get a touchdown to, at the very least, tie the game and force an overtime period. Very curious decision making by the Saints offense in this one. The lack of performance as they trying to fix it on the back end of the game by getting a touchdown. We'll see how it all fares as they go into the commercial break. Lady T says these refs are horrible. They grabbed Carr's face mask earlier and didn't throw a flag. No, they only work against you, Lady T. You know how that works, baby. Mr. O's Universe says a comedy of errors today. The writing was on the wall. Thank you, Mr. O. Appreciate you, sir. All right. Houdini says 2 bad teams. Nah, actually, the Texans they're not playing like a bad team. We actually are looking pretty pathetic. Hometown girl in curls says, I came here to give you guys some love, but our offense is not doing the thing. Shout out to your hometown girl in curls. Much love to you. Appreciate the love. JG said this is a comedy at this point. All right. Red T says the best thing for us is a loss we need to lose, so they'll fire DA and we can't draft a real QB. We can. I get you. Ellsworth Construction says can't even score 14 points. Shout out to you, bro. You need to build a house for him. Josh says Brady said he wants to play football today against the Lions today. Brady said he can only come back for 2 snaps. Brady said he done with football. Brady said he trying to ask Bill Belichick wants Jimmy G. Hey, that wouldn't be a bad idea for Bill Belichick to go and get Jimmy Garoppolo. That's actually a pretty good idea. That'll definitely help him because Garoppolo knows his system, and you just have to protect him. That might actually be a good idea at this point. Wouldn't be bad. Gundam says Carr's accuracy is so inconsistent. No strength on the deep balls, 150 million, no way. That's that shoulder, fam. The best throw that Carr has is that deep ball throw, and he woefully underthrew Rashid Shaheed on that drive, the last 9 scoring drive that they had. And that's because that arm, bro. That's that arm. Smallville says bad move by CJ. He should have took the sack. Still learning, bro. At least he got that excuse right. Malika says we'll get ready to hear DA cleanup talk. Y'all get ready to hear the cleanup, man. I'm gonna be playing that. Now they're throwing to Foster. Pete, you're over there. We should have been playing from the back. Yeah, Foster Monroe. It's insane how the Saints operate. BP says Saints played well last week. What happened? Yeah, they went away from what they were good at. Mikey 7511 says, and if it does end in a tie, then we still have to score in overtime. We could not even score scoring 4 quarters. Listen, the Saints going to overtime. It's really curious to me that the Saints didn't take the field goal with the points. Did Dennis Allen not believe in his kicker? That's a question to you guys. 2nd and 1 for the Saints after the 2-minute warning. They're sitting up at their own 35-yard line. Man in motion, left to right, then back to where he came from. Carr in the shotgun. Kamar back there, and boy, did whoever on the left side got beaten, the ball is terribly overthrown over the outstretched hands of Rashid Shaheed, and Rashid Shaheed is down, man. He grabbing at his left ankle, and he's going to try to run it off, but Rashid Shaheed has a noticeable limp on the play. Why would they try to do that on a 3rd and 1 situation? And Carr just threw the ball, and Rashid Shaheed stepped kind of funny and went down, and he's off to the sideline. So Rashid Shaheed got some type of left ankle issue, man. 3rd and 1. Why would they try to throw like that on the 3rd and 1? Why would they just not get the downs? Dumb calling. Shotgun again. Why don't they just get the 1 yard for the first down? The ball is out, it's thrown and over the outstretched hands. Michael Thomas on the play calling for a pass interference, and the defensive back standing, and they finally give him the flag because he definitely was waiting for it, and they gave him the flag, and D'Amico Ryans is fussing and complaining. But hell, if it's good enough for them, it's good enough for you. So that's the play. He definitely ran into Michael Thomas on the play. He wasn't even looking. He wasn't even looking until the last minute. So it's definitely a foul. It's good for me. It's good for you, Shaq Griffin. If you could do it to me, you can do it. So the Saints get the pass interference. That gives them a new set of downs, and that bails them out because that was a dumb call by them to do that. Shotgun Carr again. They're trying to lean too much on Carr in the play. Need to mix a little run in that thing. And Carr trying to change up the play now. And let's see the snappers right there. Wide receivers, both sides formation. The ball is to Chris Olave, and he'll be shy of the first down for about 3 yards. No, I'm sorry. Mike Thomas on the catch to the left side of the field. He's shy of the first down by 3 yards. The Saints trying to get everybody lined up. Too much time is being eclipsed. Saints got to get the 2-minute offense running. Shotgun for Carr again. Snap. Looking left, right. Has plenty of time. He checks it down to Kamara. Kamara gets it to the 39-yard line and gets the first down. The Saints get a new set of downs as Kamara's knocked out of bounds. $1:20 on the play clock. Saints still have 2 timeouts, and they stop the clock. 1st and 20. So let's see what there's a flag down, Carr pointing toward the Texans on the play. We'll see momentarily. And it is a flag against the Texans. It's illegal contact against the Texans, number 0. And the Saints will get that tacked on top of what they got there, and that'll help out. Big Nick Saldiveri, the rookie, is in the game for the Saints wearing number 64. He comes in the game. He's playing next to Ruiz, who's now slid out to the right tackle position. Are y'all seeing this? They got Ruiz at the tackle, right tackle. All right, in a shotgun from the 35, Texas 35. The Saints looking, Carr checks it down to AK-41, who's chopped down by number 1, and that was a hard hit as Jimmy Ward chopped down Elvin Kamara. I hope he's all right, man. He chopped him down pretty good on the play, man. I hope AK-41 is all right, man. Shotgun, only a gain of 2 on the play. Carr in the shotgun looking. Plenty of time, taking way too long, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds and stop the clock and bring it up 3rd and 8. Boy, the Saints are not doing a damn thing. They're shuffling the hell out that offensive line, though. We seeing Ruiz lined up at right tackle, and they put Nick Saldiveri in at right guard. Saints having issues at their offensive line, man. 3rd and 8. This is obviously 4-down territory for the black and gold with less than a minute left to go. The Saints have 2 timeouts trying to get it right. Trying to get it right. Carr, shotgun, receivers both sides of the formation. Texans showing blitz. Carr is going to call a timeout, and boy, what a dumb play. What a dumb play. You're going to need that timeout. The Saints couldn't get the playoff on time, and Carr, I can't believe this, man. Carr couldn't. He took too long, didn't pay attention to the clock, and they have to burn a timeout in 50-something seconds. My goodness. My goodness, you burn a timeout in that situation because you couldn't get your personnel lined up correctly. This is unbelievable. 53 seconds, 1 timeout left. They need these timeouts, and the Saints had to burn a timeout on that play. My goodness. Totally discombobulated. All right, here we go. 53 seconds. Saints saying, show me something. The Who Dat saying, show me something positive here. 3rd and 8 as the crowd is loud in the building, but the Saints are giving their guys nothing to cheer for. Carr in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left, one to the right of the formation. Kamara is next to him in the right. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Carr to the left side of the field, and he gets the catch to Chris Olave, who makes the catch, who gets the first down plus 2 more yards. 40 seconds, Saints 1 timeout to get to the 19-yard line of the Texans. Shotgun, there it is. Derek Carr again, looking, throwing to the right side of the field, and nobody's there. He just throws it out of bounds and away to stop the clock. Jameis Winston is motioning to Carr on the sideline and telling him something. Carr looks at him, then goes back to the huddle. 30 seconds remaining in the game. Saints need a score. Texans defense playing, they're saying they got their backs up. They refuse to surrender it. Can they get a touchdown to tie the game? 30 seconds remaining. The play clock is down to 12, 10, 11, all this kind of stuff. Shotgun Carr. Wide receivers, 3 of them to the right, 1 to the left. Elvin back there for him in the backfield. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Carr throws it up to the left side of the field, and it should be a pass interference against the Texans on that play, but no call there. How is that not a pass interference? Maybe because they figure it was not catchable. How is that not a pass interference on the play? And it should be something that guy tripped Carr down. How is that not a pass interference to Steven Nelson? How is that he had his hands wrapped around him the whole time? Not a pass interference, says the referee. This is ridiculous. 26 seconds remaining. The play clock is down to 10 seconds. Let's see what the Saints can do. 3rd and 10. They're from the Texans 19. There's a snap. They're coming with the blitz. Ball out to the right side. And he loses. Rashid Shaheed lost sight of the ball. 4th and 10. What's going on with the Saints timing? He was throwing to Rashid Shaheed, but Rashid lost where the ball was at. He lost. He had him there. They just couldn't connect on it. 4th and 10, the Saints' final play of the game. And this is down to a 4th down play with 21 seconds on the clock. Shotgun Saints, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's a snap. Texans come with the pressure. Ball out to the left and thrown, and it's intercepted. And the Texans will hold on to the ball. It's out of bounds, so it won't count as an interception. But the Texans secure the victory on the play. The young Texan squad did it. I don't know what kind of calling this was for these dumb referees, but that was not a good play. I don't know what Mike was doing on the play or what Carr was doing on the play. I don't know what was going on, but it just was a mess. And this is what it's been all season long for the Saints. Mistiming offense, over-relying on Derek Carr. I don't know where that ball was supposed to be placed. I don't know what Carr and Thomas was trying to do on a route, but it ended the way it's supposed to do with the Saints scoring 1 offensive touchdown. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous. Absolutely trash and garbage. Trash. There's a booth review on the play. What could they be challenging here? The interception, it was out of bounds. There's no need to have a booth review here. How about doing a booth review for the previous play when he had a pass on Michael Thomas when the guy was holding him? They're doing a booth review to see if the guy came down in bounds. No, the dude is out of bounds, man. Could you believe these people doing a booth review to find out to get an interception to the guy? You dumb bastards doing a booth review to figure out whether or not it's an interception or not with 15 seconds left to go in the game. These people are worthless, man. They're absolutely worthless. They're absolutely worthless, man. Absolutely worthless, man. Worthless. How you doing a booth review on something like that? Does it even matter? Anyway, It is what it is. Ellsworth said all Saints had to do was just get a first down, then take the shot. Simple door. A simple poor coaching, poor QB thinking. Sad. Dre says running the same plays, sideline. RG, what the hell? Brother, Mr. Mel says the car has absolutely crashed. This is terrible, man. Why not go for the first, then call timeout? Man, what the hell is the play calling thinking? Not the year for the Saints. As long as they're doing this, T-Mama, what's up, baby? Says this is trash. Shout out to you, Queen. KB, shout out to you, Queen. Says demoralized. So them bastards turned around and gave the interception to the defensive back. That man did not have nothing in bounds for that to happen, man. He talking about he had an elbow in the foot in for it. That's just sad. But at the end of the day, it don't really matter. What matters is the fact that the Saints can't score touchdowns with a $150 million quarterback at the helm, and we 6 weeks into the regular season. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is awful, man. This is terrible that the $150 million Saints quarterback and all of the money that they got spent on this offensive side. Look at Rashid Shaheed crying, man. Rashid Shaheed is crying on the sideline right now. Rashid Shaheed is bawling on the sideline right now. He's crying on the sideline right now. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see Rashid Shaheed completely crying on the sideline right now? That tells you everything. That tells you everything, fam. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up.
Man, Rashid Shaheed was bawling on the sideline, crying, man. Frustrated, crying. That says a lot about this offense. My God, the man was bawling, crying, and he played his heart out. Played his heart out. He was crying, man. Awful. Awful, 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 awful. That man was on the sideline bawling out, man. Did y'all see that? Chris Olave crying his eyes out on the sideline with the towel over his head. Crying his eyes out on the sideline. And he played like somebody today. I mean, that says everything. Check email. Yeah, that was absolutely awful, man. Shout out to you, ESWSDOC, for your super chat. 3 timeouts, middle of the field open. We run verticals and crap to the sideline. Thank you, bro, for your super chat, man. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
I don't understand it, man. It sucks. It stinks. Smallville says we want Jameis the rest of the way. Thank you, bro.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up. Bringing me
I just don't understand, man, how this is just how pathetic and trash this team is. It is absolutely garbage. And I'm speaking of the offense here. I can't say nothing about the special teams. Can't put too much blame on the special teams because the special teams, my goodness, we have rookies there. So we anticipate that. But this offense with a 10-year veteran quarterback who doesn't have no pocket awareness, doesn't have a clock in his head, it's just awful how it's been in this thing, man. It's awful. Man, it's just terrible, man. And I feel so bad for Chris Olave, man. Chris Olave was on the sideline balling, man. I feel so bad for that brother, man, because he tried. He tried to help us win this game. And I'm just so, I feel so bad for him, man. He out there, he was bawling his eyes out, man. Man, Brother Prime says official Carr and DA lost this locker room, man. The guy's crying on the side.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up.
Thank you, bro, for that. Appreciate you, man. I just feel so bad for him, man, and the Saints defense. It's awful, man. Gundam says, Q, no disrespect, my brother, but he has zero pocket awareness. Yeah, this dude, to be making this kind of money, and the guy has zero pocket awareness. He has no clock in his head. His timing, concepts of time, his timing is off. He's underthrowing passes, and I think that's due to the fact that he's hurt a lot of that. So I just don't understand what's going on with that. Saints for Life says Mickey Loomis's joke calling Carmichael a great offensive coordinator. You're gonna appreciate toward the guys. Itchy Band says, well, we got to get that cleaned up also. Y'all stick with us on this one, man, because we're gonna have the play-by-play show on just with Dennis Allen. We're gonna pop up that in a moment. Y'all just stay with us, man. Y'all just please stick with us on that. I just feel so bad for the Saints, man, especially our wide receivers, because those guys are really doing what they're supposed to do to try to get this game, man. Let's hit the team statistics, family, on this. Just awful, 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 man. Awful. All right, the Saints are now 3-3, family. They're 3-3 now. They've lost to three teams that are not playoff teams in my estimation. No disrespect to Tampa Bay or Green Bay or the Houston Texans. I like the Texans a lot. I like how they constructed. I love D'Amico Ryans. I just think that, he's a leader. We don't have a leader at the top of the quarterback position. He's a guy that believes in accountability. We don't have that with our team because this guy's a loser. He doesn't know how to hold anything accountable. That's why he can't complete seasons, because you got to have a high degree of discipline and an ability to stay the mission. You can't make excuses for guys that are not performing. You can't tell the people that's supporting the team, and act like they don't know what they're talking about when they are calling these people out correctly. You cannot protect them. So anyway, first down, Saints 24-19, first downs. They did beat them there. And we take a look at what's been going on in terms of the third down. Saints 6 of 15 on third down, 4 of 11 versus the Texans. 0-2 on fourth down. That was telling. The Saints had 78 plays in this game to get something going, and they couldn't do nothing but score one touchdown. And in the total, they had 10 drives. The Saints had 10 drives this game and were only able to get a touchdown on one of the 10 drives. That's way too bad. 78 plays, and you still couldn't put up more than, if they scored the 2 touchdowns, that makes it a game. They can't even do that. 78-60. 430 total output yards versus 297 by the Texans. The total drives 10-12 advantage to Texans. They averaged over 5.5 yards per play, or 5.5 yards per play versus 5 by the Texans. 341 throwing the ball versus 177 by the Texans. The running attack was 120 yards rushing by the Texans against the Saints. They got it going against the Saints. The Saints had 89 yards rushing on 25 carries. Remember, the Saints, what happened with the Saints really in the other game is the fact that early on they had like six carries. That's 6 carries during the halftime. And they try to pick it up, but it was not nearly enough for the Saints. Red zone, Saints were this is the stat of the night. They were 0-3 in the red zone today. So the Saints go back to what they were when they played against the Tampa Bay Skunkaneers. I can't even call them that. The Buccaneers. And they went back to that, not being able to score anything in the red zone. So how did they not mass produce the strategy from the New England Patriots game? How do they score 34 points in one game and then the very next week score 13? How do you go backwards like that? Because they're not consistent. They don't pay attention to the things that they're supposed to do. They do dumb shit. They go into this game, instead of forcing the run early on, they didn't have a fullback. They run the ball like they wanted to do, but you put JP Lossman up there, who acts as a fullback, didn't see him in the game doing fullback type stuff, and just ground and pound this team early on. And then when they adjust, go outside and do what you need to do. The Saints simply just didn't follow that philosophy. They put the ball in the hands of Carr and they lost. Carr is not capable of winning you games right now. I keep telling people that. 7 penalties for 83 yards, 3 for 29 for the Texans, 2 turnovers by the Saints, the interception at the back end of the game. That interception right here by the Texans, that turnover don't even count, because that was Zach Barnes stupid getting the interception and fumbling it back to the team. Then time possession, the Saints took it back for what? to do nothing with it because they had 10 drives in the game and only scored on one drive. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. All right, let's keep it going, man. Hit some of them individual statistics right now. Derek Carr, 32 of 50. This man had 50 passing attempts today. Are you serious? I did not even realize it was that many of them. Are you kidding me? I did not know this man had 50 attempts, family. This dude had 50 attempts throwing the ball. Are you serious? Are you serious? And look where it got you. 353 yards, 1 touchdown, an interception toward the back end of the game. Sacks wasn't the thing. 83.2 was what he did. Kamara carried the ball 19 times for 68 yards, 3.6 yards per carry. They got Rashid Shaheed going. The Saints, 25 carries for 89 yards. Not nearly as important as what it was in the Patriots game. Chris Olave thrown at 10 times, 7 catches, 96 yards. Rashid was thrown at 6 times, 2 catches for 85 yards. Taysom Hill thrown at 8 times, 7 catches, 49 yards. Mike Thomas thrown at 8 times, 5 catches, 45 yards. Elvin thrown at 8 times, 7 catches, 36 yards. Foster Monroe 4 for 4, 33 yards in the game. Zach Bowen don't even count. Demario Davis led his team with tackles. Finally, a sack. We got 2 sacks on the day, one for Demario Davis, who came in on a blitz, and the other one for Carl Granderson, who leads the team, I think, in sacks right now. And, of course, we go out to our kicker. Our kicker, Blake Grupe, was 2 of 4. Saints could have took another field goal on that 4th down, which was very curious. They could have been 20 because he was down there. I think they just didn't trust the field goal kicker. You don't not take a field goal that late. That tends to the fact that he didn't have confidence in his rookie kicker. You let him go back in there and right the wrong that he missed early on. He would have got you at least 20 to 16, but it don't matter because they couldn't score anyway. They couldn't get a touchdown anyway. So 2 of 4 for our rookie, and people are saying we lost because of the field goal kick. Let me tell y'all something. For those who are saying that, he's a rookie, and when you put your kicking duties in the hand of a rookie, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna miss field goals because he's never been in that situation before. That's why you can't hammer them rookies like that because you know they haven't been in that situation before, and they got to get used to doing what they do. So I can't, hammer him too bad because he's a rookie. All right, CJ on the other side, 13 to 27 for 199, 2 touchdowns in the game. He wasn't explosive, but CJ was good enough to help them stay balanced so that they can be able to do what they need to do to get the dub. Singletary, 12 carries for 58. Pierce had 13 for 34, and they combined for 120 yards in the rushing attack. Credit to them. Nico Collins got on code, 4 catches for 80 yards. Schultz, the tight end, hurt the Saints in the middle, 4 catches for 61 yards off of 7 targets. And then they had Robert Woods, who caught one in the back of the end zone, 1 for 6, and he had him a touchdown. And like I said, Blake Cashman, 15. We talked about Blake Cashman, and shout out to the Texans, man. They did their thing. Blake Cashman, 15 tackles in the game, 9 of which was solo. He had 2 for tackles for a loss. Sheldon Rankins got a sack on the Saints. Grenard and Collins split a sack in the matchup. Steven Nelson got the pick on the back end of the game. And credit to those guys, they were able to get the win. They go to 3-3. The Saints lose to 3 non-playoff teams. Y'all stay with me. Like I said, we'll be bringing in the Saints post game in a moment. We going to jump to it soon as Dennis Allen or whomever else step up on the podium. They lost to 3 non-playoff teams. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers will not be in the playoffs. You can bank that. Despite what they are right now, it's early. The Green Bay Packers won't be in the playoffs. And they're still up for what the Texans going to do. I love what the Texans are building there. I love the fact that they were smart enough to go and get a coach or a coach that is a guy that done something in his life, a guy that's a motivator, a guy that's a disciplinarian, a guy that builds a culture, and not some guy that's picking up for somebody, or that a guy that you had that's won in whatever he is in Denver right now told you to pick this guy when you shouldn't have done that. So Cool Sports Palm says DA sucks, PC sucks. I'm not watching any more games and spending a dime on the Saints merchandise or going to any games until DA and PC are fired. I can respect you, Cool Sports Palms, for taking that stance, my man.
I want to say thank you. thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
Shout out to you. Appreciate you for doing for that super chat. I'm very disgusted, man. I really am. I'm disgusted with how the Saints are performing, and they're just dumb. I mean, I don't mean to call anybody. I'm talking about collectively, offensively speaking, they're dumb. They're dumb. This, and I'm saying it's not hard. What I mean by that is play calling. It does matter. You had a dumb coach that said it didn't matter. It does. Play calling and play execution matters because you can't have success if both of them are not working at the same time. You know, you can't have success. And for the Saints to start this game off by trying to throw the ball, and Derek Carr ended up with 50 passing attempts on that messed up shoulder of his, is utterly ridiculous to me. It's utterly trash and ridiculous to me that they let that dude throw the ball 50 times in this game. I wasn't even keeping account of that. Did y'all realize that this dude threw the ball 50 times in this game? And look how good it did you. He threw the ball 50 times in the game, and it was only good enough for them to have a one touchdown, offensively speaking, which goes to show you that he ain't the answer. Giving him more passing attempts is not the answer. Devin says CJ is a rookie too, though. It's the pros, and the end of the day, you got to execute. Indeed. I agree with you, bro. Angel, shout out to you. Queen says justice for the enemy. Indeed. 504 Cole says Q, we back to 1 win, 1 loss blueprint last year. Saints can't consistently hold anything because they're dumb offensively. They're poor. How frustrating is it to see Rashid Shaheed, I mean, literally on the sideline with the towel over his head, bawling, crying. You see one of your top wide receivers like that. Do you not understand how incredibly frustrating it must be for him as a member of the team trying to make a contribution and is still in a losing effort? It is amazing to me how that's just that point right there. I'm gonna have to capture that image of Rashid Shaheed crying on. I mean, he was bawling in his hands, man. That's awful. Traders Playbook, thank you, bro. Says if I hear DA gotta be better, I'm gonna smack him. He's gonna get ready to smack him, bro, because he's gonna be telling you that in a minute.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate you on that. All right, Mel says, can we check how many points our division opponents have been putting up this season? Falcons scored more on Houston than we did. The Saints can't get out of their own way because they think they trying to ride the Carr hand, and Carr is not. He don't know the offense well enough to be counted upon in that measure. Doozy says at this point, the Saints winning will be ruining my vision for this team. Mediocrity sucks. Thank you, Doozy. Appreciate you, man. Kevin says, all due respect, Q, that comment about Group A is pure bogus. If you're in the NFL, you must do your job. No excuse. Was Lattimore a stud? Point blank, dude had. I'm just saying, bro. You got to, as a guy, like I know, bro, that as a rookie, these guys don't know. I'm just keeping it real. As a rookie, they give them a lot more rope than they would do a veteran player because they're learning. Now, people going to look at it and say, Group A missed 2 field goals to get today. Even if he had made the field goals, you still lose. I mean, the point of the matter is the Saints should be putting their rookie kicker out there anyway. They should be good enough to score touchdowns. And that was something I was saying before when we got rid of our veteran kicker for a rookie. Rookies got to learn. And Bill Parcells said it, and I buy into that. Parcells said, when you got a rookie, you got a loss. That's what Parcells said. He's one of the best coaches that ever do it, and he ain't lying. He ain't lying. You put in rookies in key positions or in positions like the kicker or something like that, you got to deal with what they give. That's what happened that's why a lot of coaches don't use rookies. A lot of coaches do not use rookies in those type of positions. As a kicker, they'll look for a veteran to do it or whatever else because the guy has some experience. But that's what I was saying during the season. But I got to ride with the man, bro. I'm not going to say it's bogus. It's just what it is. That's the truth. It don't sound good. It sound bad in a loss. Yeah, he got to do his job. I agree with you, Kevin. But at the same time, bro, he's still a rookie. You expect him to do the dude's still learning. He never done it before. And in a pressurous situation, you got to learn. So you got to bounce back from this. But you're right. I expect him to do better. All right. What's up, Gwen? Shout out to you, babe. Appreciate you for being here. Much love to you in this thing. So here go Dennis Allen, fam. We're going to put him on the mic. Here go DA. Y'all put one in the chat if you can hear this buffoon.
Than we were in the first half of the game. That's for certain. Gave up too many explosive plays. You know, we intercepted the ball and turn it right back over to them. We're gonna have the ball on the 41-yard line. So, you know, just way too many mistakes and way too many, you know, missed opportunities. And you know, we have to, you know, I told the team in there, like we've got to do a better job of, you know, executing our jobs. And you know, if we're not executing our jobs, then we need to find somebody else that can execute those jobs. Doesn't matter who you are. So. Yeah, there were some you know, things at the line of scrimmage that, you know, we missed, more from a, you know, route concept than from a protection, you know, standpoint. So. And Anderson was active today, but yeah, look, he was dealing with the groin, so he was going to be the emergency 8th offensive lineman in the game. Like the last one. Correct.
Why do you think the offense still at this stage is having things like
Yeah,
that?
look, you know, I wish I had the answer to that, because if I had the answer, we'd have it fixed, you know. So, you know, we just got to continue to keep looking at it, continue to keep working at it. It's an area that has to get better. You know, it was good last week. It wasn't good this week. And, you know, at the end of the day, that ends up costing you games. You know, I felt like we were able to move the ball. I thought we moved the ball efficiently. I still feel like, you know, in that we're moving the ball, and then all of a sudden we'll have some negative plays. I think we had a couple of holding calls down there in the red area, which got us into, you know, 1st and long or 2nd and long situations, and it's hard to overcome that. You know, so I think penalties down there were a big deal. The first drive we end up, you know, getting a, you know, negative play. As we get into kind of scoring position, or at least close to scoring position, we get a negative play, which puts us in 2nd and 14. You know, we end up trying a long field goal there. So, yeah, there's certainly a lot of things that we have to clean up. And look, I think that's a big momentum change in the game. You know, again, we're going to take over possession around the, I don't know, 41-yard line, something like that. You know, in their territory, and instead we give them the ball right back. You know, and they're able to kind of, you know, go down and capitalize on it. And so, yeah, I thought that was a you know, big play in the game.
What do you see on the one side?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened. I mean, obviously he pulled it left, so you know, I think he just missed the kick. Yeah, I don't think we did a good enough job of getting off blocks. I think they played extremely hard. I think their backs ran extremely hard. I think they did a good job of blocking. I don't think we executed like we're capable of executing. Yeah, they were better than us in the first half from an offensive standpoint, you know, against our defense. So we had to get in at halftime and you know, talk about a couple of things, and thought our guys played better in the second half.
Obviously, I don't know how many were called and how many were choices by the quarterback, but that final drive stalled with a lot of deep shots at the end zone. Was that an approach, or was that what they were altering?
Yeah, well, I think, yeah, I mean, it's you know, kind of a little bit of both. I mean, I think there were some opportunities there. You know, got a lot of pressure there at the end of the game, and so I thought we had some chances. You know, particularly the ball over to our, you know, right, you know, in the back of the end zone over there to Shaheed. I thought, you know, we had a chance there. Again, we weren't on the same page in terms of what we were, what we're doing there. So, yeah, that part of the passing game has to be better in terms of, look, every team in the league goes in and they have certain things that, okay, hey, look, if we're getting this, we want to get to this. We're not unique in that way, and so we have to be able to kind of change a play based on what we're seeing, and everybody has to be on point with that. Yeah, look, I think 5 games in, and I saw some improvements from the player, and yet I wanted him to be able to kind of sit back and see the game from a different perspective, and kind of grow that way. And then obviously with James going down, he had to go in there and play. And I thought he kind of got off to a little bit of a rough start, but then I thought he kind of settled in a little bit more. So again, we'll evaluate the tape and see how that ended up playing out. But yeah, I think we just wanted to give him a chance to kind of step back a little bit and kind of see the game from a different perspective.
How did he handle that? How did he handle it?
Look, I thought he handled it well. I thought he had a good week of practice, and he knows that he's got to continue to work to get better, which he's going to do. So I thought he handled it well, and we'll see where we're at next week. Yeah. Well, and look, and there's still part of that to it, I look at him as still a rookie player, and there's some ups and downs that go along with that. There's different ways to learn. There's trial by fire, and then there's giving a guy an opportunity to kind of step back and take a breath, and again, like I said, evaluate and see the game from a different perspective. So that's what went into the decision.
We talked about Garrett trying to get to the right play based on what he's seeing on defense. I know you haven't had time to review this game, but in general, where has his decision-making been in sort of your overall evaluation?
Yeah, look, I mean, overall, I think the decision-making's been fairly good. I mean, I think in every game you look at and you'd say there's probably a few plays that you'd kind of like to have back, and so without really having seen the the tape, I don't want to go get too in depth with that. But look, I thought overall, I thought his decision making's been pretty good. Yeah, look, swallow it and let's go. We don't have a lot of time to sit around and feel sorry for ourselves. So it's a big man's league that we're in, and so we got to pick ourselves up off the mat and regroup, get ready for a good Jacksonville team. Yeah, look, I think we all have jobs to do. Players, coaches, personnel, everybody has jobs to do, and we have to do a better job collectively, as a group, all of us. So.
You mentioned the Texans running back really well today. Some of the issues you saw.
Yeah, I thought they ran hard. I don't think we got off blocks nearly as good as we needed to. I don't think we had enough, violence at the point of attack. So a lot of things we had to address and get better at the second half, and I thought we got better in the second half. All right, guys, thanks.
You'll have Derek Carr and Cam Jordan smooth their shower.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Derek Carr is supposed to be coming up to the podium next. While Carr is taking his time to get up to that podium, he come right now. Wanted to give a few shots out, but here go Carr, fam. 50-something attempts in the game. Let's hear from him.
First of all, probably a disappointing output with the final points compared to all the yards you guys made. What's your assessment coming right out of that?
Yeah, very disappointed. I was livid coming off the field. I was angry coming off the field. I had to calm down a little bit, Um, uh, but when we as an offense had too many details, and I'm not going to tell you what happened. And yes, we know, what it was, and all those things. And I won't say it, but there's these little details that if we just do those things right, you're looking like, oh my gosh, we scored 28 points, or we, and I just want to win, man. Like, the yards are awesome, great, thanks. Yes, but couldn't care less. Like, I just want to win. That's all I care about. Is winning football games, and if we don't do those details right, and every single time, especially when the game's on the line, that's when it matters most. Then we're going to have this feeling more often than not.
I know you're not going to detail specifically what happened, but are we correct to assume on the one to Rashid, I think it was maybe the second to last pass of the game, you were throwing it to a different spot than where you expect? I mean, like, that looked like a wrong page thing.
Yeah, that one we were on the wrong page, and that's on me. The communication of it, I got to clean that up for him, and make it better for him.
Was there too much of that tonight? I mean, were there several examples of that tonight?
We had a couple, yeah, we had a couple of those, and we did some things very well. We did some things explosively and all those things, but that doesn't, just having a few explosives or a lot of yards doesn't win football games. What wins football games is doing the right thing at the right moment every single time. Because Houston, give them so much credit. They are such a good team, such a great young team that flies around. They play fast, tough defense. And if you are not on your details, especially against this scheme, they're going to be on theirs, and it cost us today.
Is it surprising or unacceptable this many weeks into the season?
I would say is unacceptable. Today was unacceptable, and that's on us as players to, make sure that we're on our details, when the game is on the line, for sure.
There was that fourth down play to Alvin. Was that designed to do anything on that?
I was going to try and throw it to Mike, but the backer was pushing. I didn't want to throw, obviously, a pick. So my option there against that zone is, give Alvin a chance to go make a play at the sticks. Similar to what we did last week against New England. Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, absolutely. There was, like we were talking about, it's the details of our assignments, making sure that we're doing those things right, and we did not do that right today, for sure. I felt like I didn't feel that. I didn't feel that we were out of sync or anything like that. I felt like everything that we wanted was there in the run game, pass game. Looks. I mean, there was a couple of times they got in there, and I had to throw them weights, earlier than I wanted to. But great designs, guys running open, and having to check them down, and for certain things and reasons. But I think that was more of the feeling. Them making plays rather than like a bad feeling like, oh, we can't do this or can't do that. We felt like we were doing some good things. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to take each man every time you break the huddle. I said before the game, when you break the huddle, it's going to take every man just focusing that much harder on what is my assignment, and when they present the look, what is my assignment now, and if we do that as players, we definitely have enough pieces to go do that, everything we want to do.
What's your self-evaluation of where you wanted to be, first time going to 2 teams 6 weeks into it?
Well, I didn't want to be 3-3. I think we have let a couple of these get away from us. It's early in the season. You play 4 quarters and then one more. We always break it down that way. And what we've earned. Coach Del Rio always said, "You are what you've earned." We've earned 3-3. And that isn't what we wanted. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I expected. But it's what we've earned. And so you look in the mirror, and really, push the envelope to everybody else. DeMario was saying it too. Look in the mirror. And did you do what you did last week this week, or did you just enjoy it? enjoy the week too much or whatever. Whatever the case may be, we have a lot of problem solvers. Not a lot of problem creators in that locker room. And Mickey and Dave have done a great job of bringing those kind of guys in. Michael and Kai, they've done a great job of bringing the right guys. And so it's up to us as leaders to make sure that we're solving problems that we know need to be solved and can be solved.
Short week after a game like this, better in a sense.
Yes.
Really clutch it really quickly.
Yes, absolutely. Because I'm going to get on the bus, I'm going to get on the plane, and begin my preparation for the next game. And you don't really get time, whether we won this game or lost it. You don't get time to enjoy it or feel sorry for yourself. Like I said at the end, nobody cares, how you feel. You got to get ready for the next one. And so that's what I'll be doing on the plane is preparing, making sure I get everything I do in 6-7 days, get it done in 3 or 4 days. That's what I have to do this week for sure. Today was the best I felt since it happened, for sure. Yeah. Good. Thank y'all.
Crazy. That's your starting quarterback. $150 million quarterback. And also your head coach. Here's Cam Jordan, man. We shouldn't even. Cam up here, man, did a job. Let's go here. Listen to him.
About losing? There's only one way to feel like we got to get this shit together.
What aspects do you feel as far as the defense?
Second half was a good half. First half, we gave them back momentum. You can't let a team that you feel like you're imposing your will upon, you can't let them get will back. Gave them confidence, and you saw confidence then put 17 points on that first half, another 3 points in the second half, gave them 20 points altogether, which was more points than we put up on the board. At the end of the day, self-inflicted wounds, penalties, extended drives. We got to be able to eliminate those. I've said it weeks before. So how do I feel? It sucks to lose. It's frustrating to lose when we have the talent to affect the quarterback. We knew he had, up to this point, the fastest release of the quarterback, so it was going to be frustrating to pass rush after him, but we collapsed the pocket, got him to escape, and you saw the throws that we wanted to get out of him. At the end of the day, we didn't do enough to get a win. Nothing. It was all us. Again, you get an interception early in the game. First drive, second drive of the game. Give it right back. It's not fortuitous for our defense. You feel like, we had another penalty that extended their drive. There was a lot of, again, self-inflicting wounds. We have to focus on us and how to get better rapidly. We've got a game in 96 hours or whatever that is.
Did you have a message for your teammates?
We've already talked about it. Yeah, in locker room. Going into halftime, it was a challenge to, we looked up and it was 90 yards on the ground. That's a direct reflection of the D line, interior, exterior, all of us put together. So it was a challenge to step the hell up. And you saw the energy in the second half. So if you want to tell two tales of two tapes, is first half didn't have the energy that we needed because we gave up some momentum back early in the game, and that second half we're back to our defense. With that being said, back to our standards of defense should be what our standards should be from start of the game to the end.
Team leadership have to do to kind of get this thing going forward?
Again, as a defense, you can only look at how we played in the second. Like if we came out with that same energy in the first half, if we came off that interception, whether it be, a pick six would have been great, but just give another chance to our team. You look at everything, even beyond the two missed kicks, you feel like if you were 19-20 going into the last drive, it's a quick chip for a 22-20 situation. You can't get that back. Interception early in the game against a quarterback who really hadn't thrown any interceptions. You need those. I think there was tackles that hit our edge that you can't give those blatant runs up, especially against our edge. I think with our edges, we've been quite stout, and that's not like us. So we have to play our type of ball. If we do that for 4 quarters, then we'll talk about it. But right now, I'm just looking forward to breaking down this film, getting better. It better be. Again, if we eliminate our mistakes, it's not like the team came out and beat us today. We beat ourselves. Like gave the ball back. Defense did an okay job that first half. Better job in the second half. We eliminate our mistakes. We stay tuned to what we know how to play our brand of football. If we execute our plays on a high level each and every play, each and every series, the game will go our way more times than not.
Anything else, Cam?
Cool.
An upset. That's an upset Cam Jordan there. That's an upset Cam Jordan right there, family. And he's upset, and I think that'll be the end of the broadcast doing that, man. Saints just, my goodness, stunk it up. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. Y'all hit the like button. I know for the stream. Don't hit it for the Saints because they ain't doing shit, but hit it for the stream. We putting in work over here. Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being here. Let me give a few shout out to a couple of the family members, man. We got a few super chats I want to go on, and I'm gonna bring Pops Q into the building. We missed him from the last week. You'll get his commentary momentarily. Shout out to the Bishop, man, for the Cash App. He says for Winston wouldn't have under through 22. Shout out to you, Bishop. Thank you, sir, for the Cash App. And shout out to Brent Norris. I want to give Brent a double shout out because he had sent the Cash App last week. I wasn't able to thank him on the last stream, so double shout out to you, brother Brent. He says for when someone says, you know, they don't know. That's right. So shout out to you, brother Brent. Thank you, sir. Big ups to you. Big ups to you, sir. Appreciate it. And a few super chats, super chats to go over with. Here, shout out to brother Smallville says we want Jameis Winston the rest of the way. All right, shout out to you, bro. I'm gonna run them all the music at the same time. Brother Prime says official Carr and DA lost the locker room. Brother Rich says kicker blew the game. PC scared. Ref beat us. Thank you, sir. All right. Traders Playbook says Who Dat Nation got to apply pressure to the front office. All right. Shout out to you on that. Cool Poem says DA sucks, PA sucks. I'm not watching any more games. Okay, I got that one. All right. Traders Playbook says if I hear DA say I got to be better, I'm gonna smack him. Black Preacher Man said I blame the GM. He acts like he ready to retire. He's sitting there looking at the inconsistent coaching staff and doing nothing. Shout out to you, bro. KT, much love, says, can we fire DA and draft a QB already? And shout out to Donnie saying this guy is a snooze fest. So shout out to all you guys. This was for you, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah, shout out to all you guys, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is a tough one. Saints go 3-3, losing to my opinion is 3 non-playoff teams. Kind of shows what the Saints are about, as the creamsicle Buccaneers are taking on the Detroit Lions right now, and it's very interesting to see some of this stuff goes on. So anyway, I just think it stinks, man. I'm gonna just be honest with you. That absolutely stinks what we got to go through as a Saints organization to watch these people do this. But a couple of scores to go over before we go. Ravens 24-16 over the Titans, right? They beat them. Ravens are 4-2. Commanders got the job done against the Falcons. So every time the Falcons lose, the Saints lose. We can't gain any ground. 24-16. The Vikings were able to beat the Bears 19-13. Bengals get back to 500, beating the Seahawks 17-13. Browns got a victory over the Niners 19-17. They played really tough. Dolphins got a win over the Panthers. The Panthers are now 0-6 now. They were leading, and then all of a sudden they weren't leading anymore. Them people were up 14-0, and then they were down 21-14 at half. And then next thing you know, they allowed the team to score 21 points in the second half to blow them off the map. And they are now 0-6. Jaguars are 4-2 after getting the win over the Colts 37-20. And that's who you play next. You play the Jacksonville Jaguars next. And it's just ridiculous. Right now, games going on. Patriots down to the Raiders 10-0. Cardinals up on the Rams 3-0. Eagles and Jets are scoreless, and the Lions beating the Buccaneers 3-0. So we just need the Lions to help us out there because we can't gain ground for ourselves. We got to rely on somebody else to help us all the time. So it is what it is. So anyway, let's bring in Pops Q to the broadcast. Shout out to you, Pops. Welcome to the stream, man. Hey, listen, you seen the matchup, man. Frustrated watching this craptastic ball being played here. And it stinks. It sucks. It's rotten. Let's hear what you had to say about it and your commentary on what you heard from Dennis Allen and what the Saints need to do to right the wrong. Who's at fault? Just have at it, sir. So you got to unmute yourself so we can hear you.
All right, son. It's the same old song with Dennis Allen. He has no answers for anything, and he's still running the team with no improvements and no new ideas. He's not showing anything. I see a lot of the defense seem to be trying hard, but the offense is lackluster. We got a few points. Well, we need somebody who can get that. We got speed and Shaheed. I don't know if he injured himself, but I know we got speed there. The Saints receivers have to come back for the football. And that's a major problem that we have. You have to have somebody get that football to them over the top, and they can do their job right. But that long catch that he threw was a lucky one. He jumped up over to the receiver and got over the defender and got the ball. But they didn't do anything with it when they got down to the goal line with it. They didn't do anything. Where is the power fullback? Somebody who can block and clear holes. I mean, I don't see anything going. They don't use the tight ends. I mean, you got Jimmy Graham. He can go and catch. They can put him in there and throw him the ball. He's big enough and high enough. He can catch the football. I've never seen him on the field. I have a problem with what they're doing with him. Why didn't they even bring him back? Dennis Allen, I don't know. He just doesn't seem to. After Drew retired, we don't have anybody who can step up and do the things that Drew did. They still got the Drew Brees offense without Drew. And so, and Carr is the type of guy, he seems like he wants to go for home run balls. He doesn't know how to dunk off, dunk the ball, dip and dunk. You can do that. It's much more effective. Offensive line play has been atrocious for one thing, too. That limits you very much, your offensive play. Shuffling guys in back and forth. It really is a frustrating deal to watch him play right now, especially this game today. They didn't prove that they were better than anybody today. And if we're going to get any kind of headway, make any headway, these guys got to step up and play. They've got to go do their job. They got to protect the quarterback to see what he can do. Even when he got protection, he overthrew people or he underthrew. I have yet to see him hit a long pass. I think one he hit last week, I think it was. He threw a long ball and hit the guy behind him. But every time he seems to throw up one, the receiver has to wait on it. And when he has to wait on it, then that gives the defensive back a play on the ball too. And that one catch that he made down from the long pass he threw, if he hadn't had the DB on him, he could have scored a touchdown there. We got to be able to get the ball to these guys in the patterns early, instead of waiting on the ball, having them wait on the ball as it comes to them and they get beat. And that's what accounts to some of his interceptions. He's underthrowing the passes. I believe that it's time to sit him and bring Jameis in and see what he can do. Maybe we can, because one thing, Jameis has got a pretty good arm. So, I mean, we got to see what he can do. If this guy don't start winning, we're wasting our money. He's not helping the team to win.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's going on here, and it's still the offensive problems, man. It's just the offense is at. Cam got up there, and we talked about what Cam was doing. But listen, it's the Saints offense. It's too much money being spent on the Saints offense for them only to produce one offensive touchdown against the Texans. And it's not like the Texans scored a ton of points. They scored 20 points. You just needed to score even if you say 3 touchdowns a game for an offense that's ran by a guy like Michael Thomas, Elvin Kamara, Chris Olave, and all these dudes, you have all these cats. These are really good players. Why isn't they only produced this small amount of points? They had 10 drives in the game. They only got 1 touchdown out of 10 drives. They were down in the red zone. What was it? The count in the red zone? They were down there 4 times a day. 3 times. How do you account for 10 drives, 3 of which go into the red zone, and you get nothing out of there? The best you can do is set your kicker up on long ass field goals. One of them he missed close. The last time he had an opportunity to kick one on the 4th down, they went away from him because they ain't trust him. They kicked the field goal, and they ultimately ended up losing the damn game. So I don't know what to tell you about the crap that's going on with the Saints offense. The Saints offense is just bad. They're bad. Now, how do you explain them having an offensive point explosion against the Patriots? The Patriots are bad. The Saints caught the Patriots at the right time. But you know this is a bad and dumb offensive team because they couldn't reproduce even some of the simplest positive plays that they had from the Patriots game in a game against the Texans. And I'm going to say it again. I think that all these losses that the Saints are having, none of these damn teams are playoff teams. So for you to be losing to these 9 playoff teams is ridiculous, which means you're not a playoff team. You're losing to 9 playoff teams. You're not a playoff team. I can understand one of them sneaking you and getting the victory, but you losing to teams that by week 12 or 13, these teams are going to be 3rd or 4th in their own damn divisions. If they're lucky, 2nd. So it's just awful, and it boils down to leadership. It boils down to Derek Carr. Them people is unfathomable to me that Dennis Allen would allow Derek Carr to throw the ball 50 times in this game. To me, that is unbelievable that they would allow that to happen. That's where I'm at with it. How do you allow Derek Carr to throw the ball 50 times in the game and you let him do all of that and you still only score 7 points with the offense? All the rest of it was special teams. How do you throw the ball 50 times in the game and still only get 13 points? That shows you that this dude cannot win on his own. He can't guide you that way in this game. The Saints going to have to run the ball. Even with Adam Prentice, their fullback, was end up sitting down, got benched or put on where he was placed on the IR. They put up J.P. Holtz, who's a tight end. Holtz is a dude that's supposed to activate as a person that's supposed to be a fullback. I didn't see too much of that. I don't know what these dogs think they're doing, but it ain't working. And for Dennis Allen to think he's going to protect Pete Carmichael, I wish he keep doing what he's doing. This is going to lead to his demise. But then again, he's a backstabby guy. He's going to eventually throw Pete Carmichael under the bus when the temperature get too hot. He's going to eventually throw Pete Carmichael under the bus, and Pete Carmichael going to go run up under Sean Payton's skirt like we know he's going to do once the Saints get rid of him. So this is stupid. It's dumb. But at the same time, do we have people that's proactive enough to fix it? Oh, they going to come out and say, oh, it's not the end of the season. We're just 3-3 on the season. And that's people don't realize that they're sinking slowly, that you are witnessing a team that's not a playoff team. This team is sick. This is not a team that's rusty, like you could say after the first 2 or 3 weeks. This is a team that is going through 6 weeks of football, and they still stink. How you can't get Kamara going? How you can't get Thomas going? How you can't get Rashid going? How this dude missing on these simple throws to guys on check down routes and overthrowing receivers to the sidelines? How is he missing all of this? How is he doing this? Why is he in this situation? I'm telling y'all that I watched the defensive back go around him, and I thought the dude punched him in the stomach. The dude just tapped his ribs when his arms was up. Did you see the reaction that Carr had when the guy just touched him up under where his ribs at? He folded over like somebody punched him in his stomach. And I looked at it slow. I said, oh, the guy just touched him under his rib area, and he fell over like he was in pain. I was like, hold on, bro. What's going on here? Y'all told me that was a shoulder issue. What's going on with this dude ribs where he reaching for that? Y'all told me it was a shoulder. It was an AC sprain. But what am I seeing here with this dude balling over with his ribs? Did y'all catch that? Did y'all see that? Something wrong here with this dude. That's more than an AC sprain. It's more than an AC sprain. And another telling play was when you seen Rashid Shaheed, excuse me, on the sideline with the towel over his head, and he was crying because it was so frustrating because he was out there trying to do all he can do to win, and these people end up losing in this lackluster bull crap manner. And he's the raw emotion of Rashid Shaheed, who wants to win. And I just felt so bad for him because he put in an effort in this game to try to make the Saints win, and it wasn't enough. So those are the 2 points I'm going to look at going forward. Is what's really wrong with Derek Carr, y'all? What's really wrong with Carr here? They said it was a shoulder. They lied to you all the time. They used to do that under Sean Payton. They'll tell you it's one thing and it's another. What's wrong with that fool ribs where he was bailing up under like that? What's going on there with his rib area? And then on top of that, the whole thing with what's happening on with Rashid Shaheed. So I mean, it's just so bad. But go ahead, Pops.
Well, like I said, I don't think he's well. I don't think he's well. He deceived the offensive coordinator to allow him to play because he wants to keep his record of looking tough. You want to keep that like it's supposed to be, but you can see on some of the long throws, the guy missing people wide open, overthrowing guys. I mean, on simple dump offs, underthrowing guys. Come on. The man, I don't understand it. He should have learned some of the offense by now. 6 games in, and I don't see us beating Jacksonville, to be honest with you. I hope that we do, but Jacksonville is a powerfully good team. I don't see it. I just don't see us beating Jacksonville. So we're gonna be 3-4 after Thursday night. You can see it from the reaction from some of our players. That Cam, I heard anger in his voice. He's saying people doing that. When he's talking about we got to get ourselves together and do things. He ain't at Carr. Carr is the leader of the team, and Carr's supposed to be able to. And he's been in football long enough to know how to manipulate, manage some of these plays. But if you're hurt, you can't. You don't have the arm strength. He's hurt, and you're still allowing that man to play hurt. Give Jameis a shot. See what he can do. Let him rest up. Maybe after he gets better, he'll be all right. Maybe he'll come around. But give Jameis a shot, I think. See what he can do. But Derek Carr, the offensive coordinator and Dennis Allen doesn't have faith in Jameis Winston. That's the reason you see Derek Carr still out there. There's no faith there. They don't believe in Winston. They signed him, but they don't believe that he's going to be the one to take them anywhere. They don't believe in him.
Yeah, it's sad, man. It's pathetic and sad. The Saints only today score one offensive touchdown, one stinking offensive touchdown, and a bunch of field goals for an expensive offense that's going into week number 6, going into 7. Remember the matchup. The next matchup that the Saints have is the blasted the Jacksonville Jaguars. That's on Thursday night. So the Saints have a short week. And do you really think that they'll be able to figure this stuff out in a short week, like what's going on? Do we get it figured out by Thursday, Pop? What you think?
No, I don't think so. The man's continuously playing hurt. I don't see us beating Jacksonville. To be honest with you, I love to see it because it's time, but I just don't see it happening. Jacksonville got too many good offensive weapons, and they got a good defense. I love to see them play better than they played to even give the team a chance. But it all starts from the head. Dennis doesn't seem to motivate these guys. That's the thing I noticed. He don't seem to motivate them. Not giving them a chance, not motivating, firing them up. I don't rah in the huddle like Breeze would come out there, rile the team together and they go out and play. And this thing, I'm looking at this video on Allen. He's scratching his head because he don't know what he's doing. Oh man, I got to figure out what's my next play. Every time I'm trying to do the right thing, but it looks like it's not working. Son, it's possible that they might have lost the team. I'm hoping that's not the case.
3-3 will do that, man. It's just awful, man. But the reality at the end of the day, man, short week. Saints have to come back on a short week and get something done with this team. So we'll go into it, man. We'll look at it. We'll break it down. Before anyone, I'd like to give a shout out to the entire Who Dat Nation for chiming on this episode of the show. We appreciate y'all guys for being here for this watch party, man. Listen, I'm sorry that it was not under a winning situation. The Saints are a bad team offensively. They stink. They have no freaking idea what they're doing offensively speaking. There is no accountability from the decision makers. And with that being said, you're going to continue to struggle, and they're going to struggle against. If you can't beat the Texans, you can't beat the Bucs, you can't beat the Packers. Do I think you beat the Jaguars? The Jaguars is probably one of the more serious teams the Saints are going to play against. This is a team that knows what they're doing, that has an identity, and the Saints are still struggling. How are they still struggling? Because Dennis Allen is the head coach. I'm just going to keep it real. The guy he's not big on accountability. He's not big on discipline. He's not a disciplinarian. He's not a tactician in terms of a complete game. A complete guy is a guy that knows both offense and defense. He's just a coordinator. He got the job. Nobody would have hired him as a head coach except for the dumb Saints because Sean Payton told him to. I kept telling everybody that he wasn't more qualified than anybody else. Now we trying to sit up here and figure out, last year we didn't have a quarterback. Now he has the quarterback that he himself picked to run the team. This dude has zero pocket awareness. You know, he makes terrible bad decisions all the time. He's banged up to the point where the best pass that he has is the deep ball that he's under throwing the ball. You know, and then they telling you it was his arm. It's more than just his arm. We seen him in the game struggle with ribs. We seen him take hits in the game by his own volition. He doesn't get rid of the ball. He doesn't scramble when he's supposed to, and the dude ends up having issues. So, I mean, this is 6 weeks into the season. The team shouldn't look this bad, man. They should know what they're doing. You win against New England, you do not reproduce that, and in the end, this is what you get. So anyway, I'm gonna get ready to get out on that. Listen, I appreciate all y'all for chiming in. Shout out to all the super chat and the cash apps and the family members. I appreciate y'all being in the stream. We'll return Monday, and we'll come back and look at this thing again because we got a short week. The Saints play on Thursday, so we'll get a podcast to come in for the Jaguars to try to break down the game with the Jags. Saints 3-3. They give it away again. They can't. The offense, an expensive Saints offense, don't even have timing through 6 weeks. Quarterback Carr banged up, make him throw the ball 50 times. Totally stupid. Totally back ass. No accountability. Head coach scratching his head. And it's easy to tell. Take that guy with them glasses that look like Mickey Mouse. Take him off of the job and put somebody else up there to see if you can get something better. Simple as that. Take that Mickey Mouse musketeer looking something bit down there and put somebody. All right, I gotta throw that in there, pops to everybody, make them laugh a little bit, man. We need a little levity around here, man.
Oh man, that's
anyway. With that being said, I'm gonna holler at y'all on the Monday stream. I love y'all. Y'all keep y'all heads up, and man, we gotta get through to this together. But just be happy that you ain't suffering like this watching these damn games by yourself. So with that being said, I'm gonna get all of that. Much love to the fan. Appreciate you and who that to you.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com.